And we are live. Welcome back, guys. It's day 3 of the 5-game Mario Rando. We are gonna continue the journey. If you've missed the first couple of days, days 1 and 2 VODs are on my YouTube channel. Just check the live tab. They're also available on my Twitch if you come check out the past broadcasts. But we're gonna get this thing started today. We're sitting at about 30%-ish completion to get us going. And there's no real clear path forward. I was looking at all of this stuff ahead of time. So let me go ahead and just, we'll start this up and I'll start the timer. There's no real clear path forward, so I think our best move today is gonna be to start with a little bit of cleanup. We're gonna go to all of the games that we have in the rando that have any checks available whatsoever. Even if they're like kind of minor ones that are a little out of the way. And we're gonna just do those checks. So in Mario Sunshine, for example, in Gelato Beach we have about 8 blue coins. In Noki we have about 4. Do I have Serena? I don't think I do. I think that's fake news. And then we have Pinna Park, which has about 6 missing blues. So we can probably start by doing a little bit of cleanup on our blue coin counts. There also is likely some stuff we can do in the plaza. Like, you know what? Maybe to start today, we'll do Pachinko, because that's a big fan favorite. But welcome everyone in from YouTube. Nice of y'all to tune in. Good to see you today. Yeah, we're gonna start with Pachinko today. The thumbnail's good. Thanks for checking, guys. Okay, I keep meaning to get rid of the stream element spot. I don't know what that's about. Okay, here we go. I used to be a Mario Sunshine speedrunner, guys. Trust me, I know what I'm doing with this stage. You guys can trust me, I'm qualified for this. I swear. I swear I'm qualified. We do see a couple of familiar names. I see a few of you guys that were in the YouTube stream yesterday that are back. It's nice to have y'all back for another day. No, I'm not washed, dude. Why would you even say that? That's so mean of you to say. Why would you even say that to me? Oh! Oh, I'm washed! Maybe I am washed, I don't know. Guys, I'm not even that bad. I'm not even that bad, man. Okay, the first check today is gonna be Pachinko. This is a bit of an infamous stage. So I'm a little unsure how this is gonna go. Oh, right, I have to hover up here. Right, my bad. Bossabot will show up. The thing about YouTube chats is that everyone is on a different stream, technically, so it has a different URL. So the bots have to join after the stream starts. Every time. Oh, and wow, we're starting off hot today. Okay, Pachinko actually had a shifting sandland level unlock. That's pretty huge. That is big. That is actually a massive pickup for us. Let's do the other Plaza Shines. Wait, what's in the document? I'm gonna guess today that it's the root beer ghost energy. That's my prediction for the doc. Oh, wait, I actually got it today. Wait, that's a crazy pickup. Is that actually correct? Yes, dude. For once I actually got it. I never get that. Alright, well, to show you guys the tubers a little bit of extra sunshine tech, here's another cool thing that you can do if you've never seen this before. Using a simple coconut, you can go through the wall. And now we're in there. Yeah, let me know if Fossabot doesn't show up in the YouTube chat yet, or if it doesn't show up at all. Just give it a little bit of time. It does have to, like, like identify that the stream is live. It's like a very different system. It's very weird. So using that cool fruit clip, we can do this whole level here that normally you need the turbo nozzle for, but because we clipped in with the hover nozzle, we can do the whole thing with the hover nozzle. And there it is, bang. And that's gonna be a blue coin for my efforts. Fossabot, he's a bot that is able to help moderate and stuff. Okay, wait, do I have any other ones that I can do in the plaza? I'm not sure. Let's see. By the way, hello YouTube chat. I haven't said hello to anyone who came in from YouTube, but hello tubers, welcome in guys, good to see you. What's up Sykes? What's up everyone else? If you're just joining us guys, we've got another good gaming session ahead of us. I'm a bit of a night streamer, typically. So, I normally am live at around this time. I'm not always live at this time, but most of the time I'm live at around this time. The game switch will be probably pretty soon. Usually when I do these randos, I get to choose when I swap games, right? And I will swap whenever I've done everything I can currently do in a game. And we have a little bit of cleanup we can do in Mario Sunshine, but because we did unlock a stage, Shifting Sandland in Mario 64 from this game today, I can probably swap over to that game pretty soon. So we're gonna play out a little bit of Mario Sunshine. Just on the surface, you know, just to get the blood pumping. And then we'll swap over to it soon. You used to watch me speedrun this game like 10 years ago? Yeah, man, those are the good days. A lot's changed between 2013 me and 2026 me, but some things stay the same. You know what they say, the more things change, the more they remain the same. And I might be a way different person than I was in 2013, but there's one constant. And it's me playing Mario Sunshine. That's unchanged. Hello, Twitchers. Dude, I love randos. Speaking of randomizers, I am going to be playing at some point in the future. I'm going to be playing the Super Mario Odyssey move rando. I'm going to give it a shot. I don't know when. It'll be probably sometime in the first couple of weeks. I figured that's something that people would want to see, especially on YouTube. I gotta get that set up. I've been kind of putting off digging up my old modded Switch, but I'm glad I modded it way back when. Because now it's getting some now it's getting some usefulness. Okay, so I need to try to find the blue coins that I missed on this stage. Someone fill you in on the lore. Well, now I am multi-streaming. I'm streaming on 2 places, not just 1. That's the biggest lore. Now I'm live on YouTube and Twitch. Actually, the biggest lore drop in the last month is that Facebook reached out to me to join their fast track creator program. They said, make up to like $1,000 a month for 3 months just by uploading your shorts on Facebook. And I'm like, oh, that sounds like a good deal. So then I was like, well, let me try to sign up for their program. So I reached out to them. I said, hey guys, I applied. Then they denied my application. Why even send me an email telling me you want me to apply just to deny me afterwards? Is this some type of humiliation ritual? Did I already do these checks? I don't like that, man. The Zuck is going back in timeout. I have to do these Noki Bay blue coin checks because we're missing a few. There's one Noki Bay coin that I can't get without the rocket nozzle, and we have not unlocked the nozzle yet. I love the TTYD AP. It's awesome, actually. And you know, one of my friends, maybe you guys have heard of him if you've watched rando content, he goes by 360 Chrism. He's been getting into randos recently as well, of Ttyd. I think he did his second ever one today. He did his first one yesterday. I was talking to him a little bit again today. He came to me with some input, or like, some questions. And I don't know what settings he ended up doing. Because he was like, should I do limited chapter logic and then also have the crystal stars be full shuffled? And I'm like, well, you might not want to do that because that could make the seed way too short. And he's like, but I like finding the crystal stars on the ground. And I'm like, well, you know, I don't have an argument for that. If you like finding them on the ground, I mean, I look, he knows what he likes. Well, you know, I did do an AP with him. In fact, Prism and I have a video on his channel. But I would like to do another one, maybe for my channel. Because, you know, I'm trying to do this, like, little creator collab series that I'm doing for my AP uploads. And I feel like it would be good to have one with him.
Hey, Mr. Spire Smile, getting into some new APs today.
Oh, you are? What are you doing? Unless you're asking if I am. We're continuing the one from the other day. The gold bird! I haven't done him yet. Okay, I'm gonna get the gold bird shine. Oh, wait, I have gotten this one. Never mind. Fur reached out to me to do an AP in March, and I said, sure, I'm down to do that. No, it was April. And then he was like, I'll get back to you on the dates. And then that was kind of where the conversation ended. I would like to do one with him, but we haven't really been in sync. Wait, what did I do there? Like sync with, like, water? I need to get back up there. I kind of John Blundersoned this, I think. I really want to go to Mario 64, guys, because we have that stage unlock. I'm just kind of sitting on it. I really would like it. Yeah, I think since we have kind of a trail forward, I should just probably pursue the trail. I'm trying to make sure there's nothing else I can do. Oh, I can do the bells. Okay, let's do the plaza shines. I can't do all of the plaza shines. I can do like one. I can do left bell. You know why we call it left bell in the community, in the scene? Because when you're standing here, it's the bell on the left. Does that make sense? Hello, Duke. Oh, yeah, see? Dude, my controller's feeling kind of crunchy today. I don't know why. Hopefully it's not about to break. Can I explain it again? Well, yeah, you know how, like, when you hold up the L on your thumbs, and then, like, L is left, like, if you see the L? That's, we do that, and then we go to where the bell is over there, and then it's, like, left bell. You know? We did not... I don't actually know what the pred was from last night. I don't know if it ever resolved. The courage shell pack. Okay, so that's not a normal courage shell. That's a trouble. Can I do anything else in Delfino Plaza? I'm just trying to think this through really quick before I go to another game. It doesn't really matter, but I would prefer not to miss something. I can get one out of Logic blue coin. Should I do that? It involves Mario getting put into jail. You guys ready for that? If you're not, you might want to look away. This could be dramatic. What if you're facing the ocean? Well, you know, we didn't think that far ahead in the Mario speedrunning community. Oh. I did hear that the community async for August wrapped up today, and signups are gonna begin soon for September. Oh, and guys, he's in jail. Rest in peace, Mario. He had a good run. The horror. Rest in peace, Mario. Okay. We're gonna need to do a game swap here, I think. Let's do our first swap of the night. We're gonna go to Mario 64. So, this is a 5-game randomizer. If you're new to the concept, by playing one game, you're essentially unlocking things in another game. They're all scrambled together. All 5 games are interconnected, and the objective is to win all of them. And in Mario 64, by playing Mario Sunshine and doing Pachinko, we unlocked a new stage here. The stage we got is Shifting Sandland, and I don't really know what is in Shifting Sandland because all of the levels are also randomized, but we're gonna find out together, live in real time. And we are live. Shifting Sandland is over here. Every stage unlock in this game is big. There it is. You see unlock Shifting Sandland. And it's gonna be TikTok clock, which is not great. This is arguably like one of the worst ones for me to get because I have already had access to this stage. It's kind of hard to explain without really going into detail, but the long and short of it is there's 4 TikTok clocks in the randomizer and 3 wet dry worlds because of how they work as stages. And I'm dead. We can see if we can do something here, though. We do need to kind of get started a little bit. I was really hoping for a brand new stage because the one thing that I really don't like when I'm doing these randomizers is when there's not like a clear path forward for me. And right now, the nature of the games is, other than Luigi's Mansion, there's like kind of just scattered checks for everything. Like it's like 20 things here, 30 things there. No real, like, big opening, you know, so we don't really know what we have to do. Double Dash actually has the least other than Luigi's Mansion, so it's definitely not a Double Dash angle. I think you just, like, Double Dash. Okay, a Shine Sprite. We'll take that. Which, honestly, liking Double Dash, that's understandable. Okay, we can get another star here. Let's keep it moving. Look, as long as we're chipping away at it, as long as we're getting checks, that's what matters, man. That's what matters at the end of the day. I mean, the biggest unwall at the moment would definitely be getting the ability to play Luigi's Mansion. If you are just joining us for day 3 of the rando and you have not been here for the other days, one of the games in this randomizer lineup is Luigi's Mansion, but we did the vacuumless start. And I literally don't have the vacuum. We're like 8 hours into this run with no vacuum. I can't even play the game, dude. How do I figure out the ratio of voiceovers to live in my videos? I mean, honestly, we kind of feel it out. There's no exact way, but I think the more you explain something to people, the more confusing it is to them, which honestly might seem counterintuitive, but I do think keeping the voiceovers lower is better most of the time. Unless your whole video is a voiceover where you're telling a story. What you have to realize is that if you start giving people too much information, then they stop remembering the stuff you started telling them at the beginning of the explanation, and then they're left even more confused. So typically the way that we do this, if you're asking in relation to my most recent gambling AP video that we just made, I did a full write-up of each game, and then I sent that to Wisdern, who edited the video, and I said, if there's better live footage explanations, just use that. So we kind of weaved in and out. Also, the timing on these things is super annoying. What the heck? Dude, this has got to be like a troll. This has to be a troll. Okay, we're in there. The large heart. That's what I have. Just kidding. I'm evil. Dude, trying to get up there, this is actually possible, but it is very hard. It would be really easy if I had triple jump or wall kick. Literally either one would work, but I don't, so... Oh my god, and I'm dead, maybe. Dude, this is gonna make me crash out. This is about to- Oh my god, it pushed me! Ledge grab would also be fine, yeah. I'm not playing it. You can't make me do that again, man. I refuse to be humiliated in that way. Surely we can do more than 8 coins in this level, right? I have only 8 coins. We did get the Klepto Star. I remember that. That was one of the unlocks at the very end of the stream yesterday. And I don't think I've gotten that star yet, so let's start with that. Oh. Not good. Guys, we don't have the Grindle unlocked. The Grindle isn't unlockable in this game, and we don't have him. He hasn't shown up to the office. He didn't clock in today. This is not the Grindle, this is the Tox Box. Please don't confuse them, they're very different. They're sensitive about this. Hello, bad bro, what's up, man? Welcome in. Love to have you here. Happy to have you here. What? If you're on YouTube, you have the YouTube Grindle. He's that green guy. You can see him in the chat overlay. On Twitch, we also have a green guy. His name is Glorp. He's a little bit different. With climb, I can maybe do something here. Let's see. Ow, ow. Yeah, and in case you guys missed it, if you're watching on YouTube or on Twitch, I guess it doesn't matter. We literally put out a YouTube video today, like an hour before I went live. Like, it hasn't even been out for 2 hours yet. So, I'm gonna probably... I think on YouTube, you can do a redirect. That's what people were saying. So once the stream ends, if I do it right and I remember to, I'll try to redirect you to the video. But if you haven't seen it, which I suspect none of you have been able to fully see it because you're in the chat right now. And the video's over 2 hours long, so, like, you literally couldn't have watched the whole thing yet because, like 2 hours and 40-something minutes. You know, then you can check it out after. Yes, I can get these coins! Hopefully this was worth it. Shoutouts to the Spindle, by the way. The Grindle has gone missing, but the Spindle, very reliable. Ooh, technically I can get this star, and I probably have to, right? I do have to go back for the secrets. No, I've missed one. And I don't have a way to get there. This is so sad. Wait, it directed you to the stream? Oh, wait. Guys, watch this. New technique. Okay. With ledge grab, that would have worked, I think. So the Grindle is the mummified Thwomp. And then the Spindle is the Grindle, but he's cylindrical. And he spins. That's why we call him that. Okay, this time I think this works. Higher vantage point. Watch this. Here's the technique. Oh, don't die! Okay. This is a huge amount of effort for this star. It better be worth it. I better get something substantial out of this, otherwise, no deal. This is huge effort for this stupid star, man. Yeah, I put out a video about an hour before I went live today. It was like one of the first videos I put out that had, like, no Mario, so I'm a little nervous about it, but... Good, it was a filler item! I love filler items. This one is currently a 10 out of 10, but I think it's gonna need some time to rise the ranks. We need to let it cook a little bit. There are some valid concerns that I had with that video, but I'm hoping that it will be good. Also, I'm a little bit concerned by this recent comment I got on the video. They just said, gambling is awesome! Okay, maybe we need to be a little less enthusiastic about our gambling. I love gambling! Well, yeah, but whenever you get a rating on YouTube, it's compared to the performance of your past videos in the same time frame. So a 10 out of 10 still is, like, relevant. We do need the vacuum. We could do a which game will have the vacuum prediction. Because surely I get it today. I don't know where, man, but it's gotta show up. It just has to show up. There's no way it can't. Like, how are we 9 hours into a 5-game randomizer and one of the games I haven't been able to play for the whole entire time that I've been doing this rando because I don't have the vacuum cleaner? Like, what? No cume! That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm saying, where's the cume? Give me the cume, dude! I'm hungry for the cume, but it's not showing up. We got Bubkiss. There you go, man. You like it when I punch that, right? It is a very load-bearing, dude. It's so load-bearing, actually. For the cume, guys. Don't get it twisted. It's a form of respect. I don't know how, but I'll take your word for it. My worst nightmare. We're back. So if you're wondering, why do we not have any coins? It's because there's only red coins and vertical coin lines. But I think we can do reds. Surely I can, right? I did do carpetless the other day, technically. I did a form of it. It was the raise fire. Oh wait, I have this guy. Okay, every, like, I think 4 or 5 coins is a check, so when we're doing the reds, we should get about 4 checks plus the star. I think with my current moves, I should be able to do this. We'll see. I can, but I'm gonna have to do it kind of in a jank way, I think. You just walked off. Come here, Robert. Bogman, thank you very much for the 104. Why do I not have a star count? Because in this version of the randomizer, there's actually no stars. Well, the stars don't matter. What we need are keys. In the future, I will have a thing that replaces the star counter with the key counter. But all you really need to know is that the stars are meaningless in this. We need 6 progressive keys plus Bowser, progressive Bowser bombs. And okay, I can do that with dive. And then the Bowser warp pipes. I guess the vacuum could be in Luigi's Mansion. I didn't think about it. But theoretically it could if I get an unlock to a stage. It would be insane. Dude, how do I get there? Wait, I have an idea. Watch this. Delore, thank you for the watch streak. I don't have furniture sanity on. But I'd have room sanity on. So going into a new room will be a check. It's okay, man. No worries. You don't need to worry about cheering any bits or anything like that, man. You just do you. Do what you gotta do for yourself, man. We can get a few more coins here in Rainbow Ride. I think we can actually do a little bit more in this stage. If I can keep squeezing out the checks, we should keep doing it. What's up, Carter? Good to see you, dude. I really don't know what I missed. What's wrong with the pred, JVGL? I think it's fine. They said, which game's gonna have the cube? Which is, you know, that's what we're trying to figure it out. Going in the gallery counts as a room, but I already did that. Oh. Speaking of Sonic, did you guys know he's in Fortnite today? It's where's the vacuum? That's the prediction. So the way it works in Luigi's Mansion is you can go into a room, and that's a check, and then clearing the portrait ghost is a check, and then opening the chest is a check. So there's like 3 things you can do. Maybe 4. I think you get a check for turning the lights on also. So for the sake of getting a room key, if I can go into that room and I couldn't before, even with no vacuum, going in there will be +1 item. So theoretically, it could be in Luigi's Mansion in a weird roundabout way where it planned on me unlocking it from a different game and then going in there. I did see we got the bedroom key. I can probably check that. I can get more coins from that Lakitu as well. I don't think I've gotten that box on top either. We can get that from the warp. I do think I've already done the top of the house, but we might as well go up there again to double check. Well, I'll tell you, Hank, you don't know about Sonic Drive-Thru? Let me tell you, that's the lifeblood of rural Texas. We got Sonic and Dairy Queen. Let me tell you what. Yep. That's how we do it out here in rural Texas. I like shrieking. Yeah, me too. They got that diarrhea lettuce. Dang it, Hank, what'd I tell you about reading the news, man? It's a bunch of bull, let me tell you. Moving Lamer, thanks for giving 3 months of sub to tier 1 to Roro. This is my Hank Hill impression. This is me if I was Hank Hill's neighbor. How's the randomizer going? We hit 30%. Is Austin rural? No, but I grew up in rural Texas. My hometown had under 5,000 people. I'm very familiar with rural Texas, trust me. It's a scary place. I can't recommend it. Wait, can I talk to this guy? Oh! Hello, Pop Rocks. Welcome back. Wait, I didn't get this guy earlier. Okay. I grew up in rural Texas, yeah. That's why I know I don't like it. I didn't choose that, man. If I could choose where I grow up, I would not choose that again. There's technically a few more coins we can get there. The upper Lakitu had some coins. Actually, maybe I should go back. I would have preferred to have grown up maybe in the mountains. I think Colorado or the PNW, or maybe even the Northeast would have all been nice. Honestly, or the East Coast. There's some really nice forested areas out in like Virginia and stuff. I would have been fine with any of those, preferably in the city as well. I would have been fine with any of those places, I think. Instead, I grew up in rural Texas where I lived in a small town that only had a Walmart and one grocery store with nothing else. And we were surrounded by cow pastures from every angle. Thanks for stopping by, T Mallet. Well, look, I don't want to spoil it for you if you're going to watch day 2. Feel free to head back to that, but I'm happy to see you here. I saw your comment earlier on the VOD. It's appreciated to, okay. It's appreciated to see that people on YouTube are enjoying the dual stream. People literally did. Let me tell you exactly what it was like. First of all, on Friday night when there was high school football, like, you know the term Friday Night Lights? That is literally a true thing in Texas. Everyone in the entire town, even people that don't have kids in high school anymore, would go out to the field because there was nothing else to do. And then after that would end, everyone would go, they would go to Walmart because there was nowhere to hang out. So you would just go hang out like in the like electronics section or whatever. People would kind of tailgate in the Walmart parking lot. It was like oversized, so they would just go park their cars and hang out in the like back part of the parking lot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping I'll be able to multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch indefinitely moving forward. This is the other guy. You're the guy. Come here, guy. Dude, hitting that guy is so hard. Why is he not cooperative? Yeah, look, I don't know, man. I mean, in some ways, I have a weird nostalgia about growing up in rural Texas. Like, there were definitely some nice things about the small town life. Being able to go to the grocery store and see your friends or whatever because the town was that small was kind of cool. Like, these days, if I go to the grocery store in Austin, I'm not seeing anyone I know. It's just, you know, random people everywhere. But that was like a blessing and a curse because sometimes you don't want people to see you. So... Hello, Sushi Speed. I remember you. Wait, have I already been up here? Wait, I can get the bombs and the Lakitu in here, though. That's good. Should be a few more coins. Yeah, it was nice to like run into your high school friends when you were like a kid. As an adult, I don't think I would like it. Wow, this was useless. I'm glad I spent like 5 minutes of time doing all that to get nothing. Look, the way that I like to think about my small town is that the internet equivalent of that is kind of like a smaller Twitch stream or like a YouTube stream where like you show up and you know most of the people. But then like as the stream view count goes up, it's like you're getting to a slightly bigger town. And then if you go to like if you go to iShowSpeed's YouTube channel and you turn on his live stream, I mean, you don't know any of the people there. And even if you do know them, you can't see them because it's moving so fast. I would say in the grand scheme of things, I'm like a small to medium-sized town. I would be like the equivalent of like, maybe like a 50,000 population town, maybe. I'm not like super small town, I don't think. But I'm not like super big time either, you know? Can we do any bomb checks? Oh, I don't even have this stage unlocked yet. Thank you, Brondo, for the 65. Welcome back. Are the lurkers shut-ins? Well, like, look, let me tell you something, okay? In my small town of like 5K people, that is a small town. Objectively, there's just not that many people there. But that doesn't mean I knew all 5,000 people. I mean, there were people that I just never ran into. I'm just saying that it's like small enough that you're not gonna know everyone, honestly, but you might, it's small enough that you're gonna run into people that you've seen before, I guess. So the lurkers would be the people that you wouldn't know at the grocery store. Like, if I went grocery shopping, I'm not gonna know 100% of the people in the building. I might know, like, 20%. There's still 80% random people in there. Now, if my small town was 100 people, then I might actually know everyone. I would say that's the equivalent of, like, a YouTube live stream or, like, a Twitch live stream with, like, maybe under 10 viewers. Like, that's pretty small town. Even if you look at the viewer list, you probably know everyone that's there. On my stream, if you look at the viewer list, you might see a bunch of people that you're like, I don't know who that is. You know? Wait, did I get the star down there? I did. What have I not gotten? Well, I don't have the sub yet, so I can't do too much here. Do you count as a random? I mean, it's hard for me to classify everyone if they're a random or not. Especially on, like, YouTube chat, too, because I literally am on day 3 of streaming regularly on YouTube. So, we have, like, a bit of a town here on Twitch, but on YouTube, it's kind of like uncharted territory, man. You guys are like the pioneers. If you're coming in on the YouTube live stream, I mean, you're getting your steak early here. I don't even know what stages I have unlocked. I mean, at the end of the day, we're kind of just one big chat, but it is, like, different, for sure. It's like a neighborhood. Exactly. Manifest destiny, dude. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I don't think the Susu's coming back anytime soon. I'm gonna be so for real. Wait, storage room key. Wait, I haven't gotten my... Okay, we can do the metal cap checks that I haven't done yet, which in this stage is very good. There's like 3 or 4 different... No, I think there's 5 different metal caps. Because there's 3 in the maze, plus there's 1 at the start, and then there's 1 a little bit later on. So this should be pretty helpful. Every metal cap box is a different check. Wait, did I get the checks? I just missed the one at the beginning? Maybe I did get these. It's okay, right, Kanto. The people here are nice. I think you'll fit in. What's up, John Mario Kart? Have a good one, Team Mallet. Good luck on catching up on day 2. I'll probably be taking a few days off of YouTube streaming and just streaming in general after this run is completed. So if you are gonna be lagging behind on catching up on the full run, there will be a few days where I won't be live. It'll be a good time for you to watch everything. Whatever happened to the badges found? Well, you know, you can be as much of a presence as you want to be. Some people, they just like to talk every so often. Some people don't like to talk at all. Some people like to talk a lot. It's all fine. I don't actually know why that guy's spamming me out, to be honest. Well, okay, my streams have been getting increasingly less PG in recent time. I've said this before, but it might be time to flip the switch. Raisefire goes crazy swear beast mode. Swear beast mode. Well, I'm not gonna swear all the time, but you know. How many swear words do I know? I know all of them, dude. Well, you know, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out that part of myself. I don't have to have this conversation again because I talked about it a little bit on day 1 of this rando, I think. But I'm trying to live a lot more authentically, right? And I think that so far I've been doing a great job of that. I really don't have anything to hide anymore, but I think that what comes with that is I have to decide really what does the authentic me look like in terms of like maintaining a stream atmosphere. I mean, I have never really marketed my content as for kids. A lot of people have put the family-friendly label on me, and I don't really think that that's a good fit for me because I don't try to be family-friendly. I just haven't really sworn much, but I think that, you know, I'm trying to figure out what I want, and once I figure that out, then I'll bring it to the stream. Oh, sorry, I didn't give you a warning on the piano. That's my bad. I apologize. But yeah, I mean, I'm not really trying to make anything that's like for children. And so I feel like people, when they apply this label to my stream that it's like for kids or family friendly or whatever, I think they do that primarily because I don't curse. But it's not like I don't make innuendos or like adult jokes. Especially in recent months, man. I don't know what this is, but I guess we're just gonna time these people out. I have no idea what this is, but it seems like some weird bot thing. Well, I mean, I don't know if cursing's a part of it. Like, maybe it is, maybe it's not. I think even if I were to swear, it would be like when it's relevant, not like an every other sentence type thing. Because I think it's one thing to be a person who just talks and then they have swears when it's relevant in conversation versus someone who like swears like a sailor, you know? There's very stark differences, I think. What's up, Aristotle? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Maybe that is what it is. Maybe that's what it is, Squall. I do still say Krungus. That's non-negotiable. The Krungus will not be contained. Guys, I think it's time to do another game swap. Let's bring out a little Ttyd action. See what we can do here. I don't know if you should have your kids watch my stream either, dude. I really don't. I mean, you're younger than me. You're like barely an adult yourself, so you don't really need to make that decision. But I don't think I would have... If I had kids, I wouldn't have them watch my content. Oh, we have a new ingredient. Okay, we need to do some cooking. Oh, we have multiple new ingredients. I don't know what I've cooked yet or not. How many games is normal? I mean, you can do however many you want, dude. I would say for most people, 5 to 1 is the normal range. Once you get past 5, it starts to get crazy. Like, you're really gonna have a rough time. Are the ad rates better for family friendly? I mean, that's tough. I don't know, actually. I mean, if your content is set to 4 kids on YouTube, it's definitely worse, I think. I know that much. But if you're saying, like, if I don't swear versus swearing, would it be better? I think it might be slightly better if you don't swear. Oh yeah, hold up 1 second. This is like a bug. Give me a second. Sorry, I'll have the game audio fixed in just 1 second. Which dolphin are you? Wait, which dolphin is it? How many dolphins do I have open, man? How many dang dolphins are on the screen? Okay, there we go. Wait. I thought that would fix it. That did not fix it. Wait, did that fix it? No, that did not fix it. Okay, 1 second. Wait a minute. I have to fix audio. Okay, that should be better. Well, you know, I only had 4 game cubes. We had to bring out Dolphin for the final one. I'm sorry, I'm a bit of a fraud. That's on me. Yeah, I ran out of cubes to stack. I'm trying to remember what all we've cooked. Let's do a recipe check. So we do have cook sanity on, which means every recipe that I make is going to be a check. Wow, it's really weird that it has badges in the recipe spot. What? Oh wait, no, I was looking at badges. Never mind, I'm stupid. I was like, oh, I'm looking at the... Why are there badges here? It's because you're looking at badges, man. You ever consider that? Okay, hold up 1 second. I need to do some spreadsheet gaming. I have to pull up the list of TTYD recipes again. There's not very many that you can make for only 1 ingredient. If we have a life shroom, I can maybe do 1 though. Do we have life shroom in here? That should be 1. I'm not cheating. I just don't have all of the recipes memorized. Guys, you don't understand how many recipe combinations there are for this game. It's actually insane. I guarantee you it's more than you think it is. I guarantee you it's way more than you even think possible. Like 50. No, look, I'll show you. Look at this. This is every recipe combination in TTYD. Keep in mind, there are multiple recipe combinations for just 1 recipe. It's like 150, dude. How am I supposed to memorize all this? You want me to memorize all this? I can't memorize all those. Dude, it's not possible. It's just not, I don't think. Write it down. Why would I write it down, though, if it's, like, here, you know? Yeah, like, why would I do that? Thoughts? Do I have pasta? Yet he can memorize the Taco Bell menu. True. Did you know the Mexi Melt came back to the menu yesterday? I tried it. Yesterday, I had 2 beefy potato loaded grillers with no beef. One had steak, one had chicken. The Mexi Melt and an enchilada. It was a pretty nice meal. You guys said I should get a burrito last night, so I did. I actually had a few. Were the calories worth it? Probably not. I don't think I needed the Mexi Melt. It put me over my calories for the day by like a couple hundred. So I was in a slight surplus yesterday, which I'm not happy about, but that's okay. Sometimes you have to go a little in surplus. Guys, I have like 1 pound I need to lose. It's really annoying. I'm at 151 pounds. I'm trying to get to 150. Is this shop useless? It kind of is, but I'll buy the Shine Sprite. How important has Taco Bell been on my weight loss journey? This is gonna sound stupid because you're gonna say there's no way it could be important, but actually pretty important. Let me tell you why. Because I have recipes that I spam every day when I'm trying to lose weight that are like pretty good, but I kind of just eat them every day. And sometimes I needed to treat myself. So I found a way to get takeout by cutting down the menus on the places that I liked the most into things that I could fit into my calorie limit for the day without going over. And one of my favorite fast food places of all time is Taco Bell. And I found a way to incorporate Taco Bell into the diet without going over my calories for the day. I had like 2 go-to Taco Bell meals that I would eat the entire time I was losing weight. And I knew that I could eat them comfortably because I knew exactly how many calories were in them. What am I doing? I am getting checks. Second favorite fast food restaurant? Probably Whataburger, but unfortunately I had to cut them out of my diet because there was basically no way that I could fit their food into my calories. There are some fast food restaurants where there were no good options, so I had to cut them out. And that was one of the ones that kind of had to go. Like, I would love a Whataburger patty melt. But the patty melt is like 1,400 calories. I'm not gonna do it. I'm sorry. How tall am I? I'm like 5'11". Hello, Kristen. Ooh, some nice checks here. Very nice. Well, you know, I think I go back and forth between 5'10 or 5'11. I kind of am like in the middle. It depends on how much volume my hair has at any given moment in time. This is actually DLC. Welcome. This is the Paper or Mario 64 DLC. Dude, that Germa photo is so funny. I love that one, man. By the way, thank you to everyone who's been watching on the YouTube live streams. Oh, did that kind of bad and lost everything. Okay, awesome. Oh, that's actually really not great. It's fine. I can be cringe and spam Gale Force. By the way, guys, we still don't have a clear path forward on the randos, so day 3 of this has been largely just cleanup checks. I'm kind of just running around, picking up scattered checks where I can, and hoping that we find kind of a thing that will unlock it for us. The major unwall would be the vacuum. That's what we're hoping for. Well, no, I mean, look, I love that people watch me on Twitch. Sorry, I didn't get to finish my thought. My thought was, I appreciate the people that have been watching on YouTube because I'm still getting a feel for YouTube live streaming and multi-streaming as a whole. But my Twitch, you guys have been rock solid. You guys have been stable. I was unsure if the view count on Twitch would dip heavily because people would just go from Twitch to YouTube. But you guys on Twitch have still been holding it down over there. We've been at about the same view count on Twitch every day since we've been doing the multi-streams. But on YouTube, you know, we hit over 100 both days. I was averaging 90 to 100 on YouTube on top of the Twitch viewers yesterday. And so I'm hoping that this is the beginning of maybe growing the YouTube side of the stream as well. Gust trap? I don't like that. That's really weird, Kyril. That sounds like something went wrong. I've never had an impossible seed generate from slot lock. Have I ever played bad games? I have a VOD on my VOD channel where I played bad games. Actually, it's gonna probably one of the last things that gets uploaded to that channel. Because I think we're just gonna be streaming them all over here on YouTube for now. I've been reviewing the early numbers and comparing the viewership on the VOD channel to this channel, just from the VODs going up. I think it was it's an unfortunate but necessary change. Oh, Markov's go mode? Holy crap, watch out. Markov's go mode. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try to be streaming pretty consistently over on, well, I mean, I normally stream in the evenings and nights pretty much on my main channel anyways already. But I figure, you know, I might as well just boot up the stream on YouTube too, because why not? Like, with this program that I'm using, it's really just a flip of a switch. I just click on a little button on this website, and then all of a sudden I'm live on both. It's fun. We have progressive boots, right? We can do the blue pipe checks, I guess. I'm very unsure, dude. We're kind of at a standstill on this rando seed. I'm very confused about what to do. I mean, we can maybe do dazzle star piece trade-ins. Hopefully that'll give us something. I don't really know right now. What was that? Anything? The parlor key. Wait, maybe Luigi's Mansion. Do I just run around in there? Maybe I can run around into more rooms. Dude, that would be so funny if I go into a room and the vacuum cleaner is just in there. I've never played Mario Kart Tour. Man, I'm thinking about that slot lock problem. I've actually never had that problem. I'm really wondering if maybe it's sending a bunch of things at the beginning was like part of the problem with the slot lock YAML. I'm not sure. But I've never had one be impossible, but I've also never tried to slot lock more than 5 games, so. Mario Kart Tour is a mobile game, I think. But didn't they end service for it or something? I already schwonked it, right? Yeah, we did. Oh, I can get this. Yeah, Mario Kart Tour is a mobile game, but they're ending service for it soon. So if you want to play it, you have, like, not very long to do it. Yeah, I feel like that's probably what it is, mooing. The thing about slot lock is that I think it works how it's supposed to, but it does kind of push the limit of the games that you're using them for to their limits. And when you're playing with lax settings on a game, a lot of logic bugs you can get away with, but the more harsh the settings are, the less you can do that. And it might just be maxing them. And if there's a logic bug in one of those games, it's maybe appearing. Oh, I missed that? Well, good thing it didn't matter. Markov, you can't set the game, dude. What are you doing, dude? Stop. Oh, did they get rid of Mario Kart Tour from the App Store? Well, I mean, maybe it's because they're ending service. They don't want people to download it and start playing it. I don't know if it was only on Apple or not. I mean, I never played it, to be honest. I just knew it was a mobile game. Dude, does anyone know if I can make... Wait, actually, I don't see... Is Fossabot not my #1 fan anymore? I need to remove him from being an option. I don't know what the point of that is if the bot's just gonna be the #1 chatter on YouTube every time. That's like an ego thing. Oh, like, oh, the bot's talking a lot. Must be the best viewer of the stream. Okay, we already got that. Did I get the check up here? I didn't. Okay. I don't know why, man, but I kind of have this feeling that maybe I should check Luigi's Mansion. Just, it would be like literally 2 minutes of gameplay to see if maybe there's something over there. Let's do it. Let's do it. We don't even need to update the game on Twitch. I want to see. I need to satisfy my curiosity of this because it's very interesting. This idea that having no vacuum but running into a room could give me the vacuum is something that I can't just get out of my head. Let me wait for the stuff to come in. Let me make sure. Are we connected on this? Oh, I got DC'd. Let me reconnect. Okay, the key should come in a second. Okay, we're gonna have stuff come in. So I think we have, oh, I have the bug. I hate the bug, man. I wonder if they know about this. I have to go into training mode and then quit out. Because I can't use my Game Boy Horror without it for some reason. Okay. Do we have any new rooms that I can go into? Wait, I almost have one of the keys needed to win the game now. I have that hallway key. That's normally one of the last ones that you get. I'm not fully go mode in keys, but like... That's kind of nuts. I need to wait for a minute for the checks to come in. Dude, do you guys like this door? Oh, wait, he has a key for that. Wait, I can go in here. Wait, can I go in here also? Oh, what the heck? Is there anywhere else I can go? We have the storage room key as well, which I can now go into. And the twins' bedroom. Okay, so there's 2 more checks we can do. Does anyone like cats? No! Yeah, they're good. You get checks for going into a room for the first time, yeah. At least with the settings I have on. Okay, well that was very short. I hope you guys liked that gameplay because now we don't have anything to do again. So we are back on it. Back to going AFK. see, is there anything I can do in here that I've missed? I'm very curious. Oh, we got the necklace. And I can do a little bit more in Pirate's Grotto. Okay. That's not bad, I guess. And we can go to the pit. Okay, I know what we can do. I know what we can do in Ttyd. We have a little bit we can do. Because we got the necklace, so let's start first by doing that. And to do that, we need to go to here. Flurry's house. No, we're not going back to the pit. The pit is not in logic. Also, thank you for the reminder. Yes, if you're on YouTube, make sure to like the stream. I think it helps do something. Oh, dude, we might get a random person. We don't have a guy following us today. And I think when you talk to Flurry with an open slot, it'll just make another person spawn in. So we're gonna see who we get. I think it's just a rando bug, but let's see it. Guys, the pit has nothing. I don't even have Tattle Sanity on. Booba. Oh no, Punio's back! I would do the whack-a-fight if they added that in. That would be insane. That's like just adding new content into the game. I mean, James could maybe do it. He's kind of crazy, but... What was that? Was that worthwhile? We have to leave and re-enter, so we can go into her actual bedroom here. That'll give us a few more checks. Yeah, we're getting a lot of one-ups. I need something that gives me a direction, man. If it's a blue item, it's not useful. And if it's a purple item, but then it says blue coin, it might as well still be a blue item because it's useless. Guys, the pit doesn't do anything for me. I don't think you understand. No value in the pit. I don't need to prove it. I made the settings, guys. I know what the settings are. Going to the pit of 100 trials would not do anything. It would be a huge waste of time. And we already don't know what to do. I'm already out of checks. So you want me to go waste more time? I don't even think I need levels. Mario's kind of jacked. Did I do this? Now, wait a minute. Now we can do something. Autograph. Right outside the train. Actually kind of fitting. Normally the autograph is from the train conductor right there, so... Okay, wait. We need to follow this trail. This is my first big break of tonight, guys. We need to run with this. So what this means is... we can progress the train chapter. The train chapter is a bunch of, like, kind of fetch quests. And it needs a bunch of very specific items. The autograph is kind of the beginning of that fetch quest. You start by doing the thing where the guy, like, stole the food. But then after that, you have to go talk to the little toad kid who wants the autograph of the conductor. And then after that, we can do the next check with the, ragged diary and the blanket. No, he didn't tell me about his run. I don't actually know what settings he decided on, but I was talking to him about it again. He DM'd me again right when I was about to go to sleep last night, or I guess this morning, asking me about TTYD settings. Did he do restricted chapter logic? Because what he told me he was going to do was restricted chapter logic with crystal stars fully randomed. Did he do that? Well, I need to know the answer to that question before I answer your question. I have not seen any of Lil Aggie's bingo. If it was random in the pool with limited chapter logic, he probably got all of the crystal stars in the first, like, hour. That's my guess. I told him it would be very short if he did that. I guess I was right. I told him I've never done that before, but you can do it if you want, just to see. I mean, it does make it shorter. Here's your autograph, kid. Give me something good. Okay, I mean, the trophy is good. But, like, I don't really need that. Okay, so now it's gonna be nighttime. I love nighttime train music. Do I have Vivian? Oh, we're Vivian locked right now. We're Vivian locked. In order to progress right now in the rando, in this chapter, we need Viv. We can't do Viv skip. Unfortunately, it's not in the cards for me at the moment. Viv skip. I'm kind of curious. Let's do a little YouTube check-in on the video, because we did upload a video like 2 hours ago. We're currently sitting at a 10 out of 10 on YouTube, but I have faith in it. You got to give it time to cook. Trust the process on this video. I think it's going to marinate. Yeah, we had a new YouTube video come out today. Like, literally right before the stream went live. This guy left a comment that said, I love unfair flips, but I wish you had it without auto flip. I am never playing unfair flips without auto flip. I'm sorry to that guy. If you ever watch this VOD, I am not doing that. I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit there and click on flip the coin. I'm not doing it. I could play so many other games. I don't want to sit there and just click on the button. You can't make me do that. You're never going to see me play that with no auto flip ever. That's just the truth. I wish there was a setting to make it to where auto flip was just auto included. I keep having to like put it in the settings as a starting inventory item. I wish they just had a toggle to like put it there so I don't have to type it every time. Oh, wait, did I not get that check? Was that important? Well, apparently not. That guy seems like a nice guy, though. I do like that guy. He's been supportive of the videos. I just don't think I can ever play unfair flips without auto flip. I just can't do it. You took his side? What? This guy's trolling! You're a troll, man. I know you're a troll because you were in Roy's stream when I wasn't even in there, and then you typed @raised fire caught. And now you thought I wouldn't see you typing that, but you were the one that was caught. I wasn't even on his stream, but I saw you type that later on. Guys, you can't pull these things on me, okay? I will find out. Wait, why did you even type that? I wasn't even there. I wasn't even awake yet, I don't think. I saw it after the fact, though. I had a notification. That's why I knew. It was like, someone mentioned you, and I'm like, what are they saying? And it was just them saying, caught. Okay, let's see, what else can we do here? There are some things that I probably have missed. Is there anything else I can do here? I think we need to go back to Mario Sunshine. It might be a Sunshine angle. What controller do I use? I'm using this controller, which is a first-party GameCube controller for all the games. You do that in all the League streams? I might have seen you do it in some of them, actually. I might have seen you do it. Okay, back to this game. I checked the Rogueport shop. Underground. I think I did that yesterday. Well, actually, I'm kind of a bad Twitch chatter. I think we can get some gelato blues. Let's try to do that. I am like a bad Twitch chatter because I do not talk in a lot of Twitch chats. Oh, I thought I could do a blues trade-in. Wait, do I have a star piece trade-in? Maybe I do. We'll check it in a sec. Let's see what we can do. I had a very slight trail there with the autograph on the train, guys, but then it kind of went nowhere again, which is a little... It's like, you know, whatever. Yeah, I'm a big lurker, dude. Like, I watch so much Twitch, but I very rarely talk. Like, I have streams open at all times, but I don't say anything. Like, the majority of the time. Like, I just don't. Like, look, I literally have a stream open while I'm streaming. See, I just always have a stream open. But when's the last time I talked? It's been a long time. I just always have it open. I need my dopamine receptors to be maxed. It's not enough for me to be streaming and playing a game. I need to be watching other people streaming and also playing games or doing stuff too. Otherwise, what am I doing? I have 3 monitors. What's over here? No, don't say caught. Dude, don't interrupt his stream. Let him have a stream. It's okay. I only have 3. I could probably benefit from a 4th one. The problem is I don't know where I would put it. Like, I don't even know where I would go with that one. The best fast food. My favorite fast food, if you watch my streams for any length of time, is you're gonna learn that I'm a big Taco Bell guy. I love Taco Bell. On the wall. That's scary, though. What if I need to move the setup later? Did I get the patty melt? No, I got a burrito, though. It was good, man! Oh, I can get that, too, for sure. I feel like one of these blues could be the vacuum. And I'm gonna say that, like, with actual... conviction in my voice, because this is not a cope angle. I believe Gelato Beach was the first level I had access to. And so, like, these are ones that I could have done a long time ago. But I just didn't for some reason. Trophy is still good. I mean, we need the trophy to win Double Dash. Like, it is important to get the trophies, so, like, I can't count out the importance of them, but they're not really getting me unstuck. I always miss this. I miss this one a lot, too. Oh, that was vanilla. That was an actual blue coin. I do love Buc-ee's, but I actually don't get Buc-ee's that often. See, the thing about Buc-ee's, if you've never had it, is that unless you happen to live in one of the random towns where Buc-ee's pop up, if you're in a big city like I am, you don't really go to Buc-ee's very much. It's only like a road trip stop type thing. The nursery key, wait, that could be useful. It's like a road trip place. Because there's not any in big cities. They intentionally are along highways, and that's about it. I don't really think there's much I can do in Double Dash, but I might be able to. We'll see. Right now I'm trying to just figure out where I could have missed something important. Let's do a quick swap to LM again, because I got the nursery key, just to see. I just need to see. I just need to see. I just need to see. That was the vacuum, dude? You gotta be kidding me. Why is the vacuum in this game by going into the room? Doesn't make any sense, man. Why is that the way that we unlock the vacuum? I have to run into a random room to get the vacuum unlock? In what world does that ever make any sense? That's actually just kind of crazy mode. What? That is a crazy unlock. Okay, well, now I know what we need to do. We need to play pretty much Luigi's Mansion for the next, like, I don't know, until I run out of checks. Just to give you guys some context here. We literally had 0 things in logic, and I like to give you an update of, like, how much this just opened up the game. Currently now available in logic is, it's not as much as you'd think, but it's still a lot. 56 things now available in logic instantly, which when there's only 270 in the game, that's like a fifth of the game instantly. So I guess for the prediction, you can pay it out. It's Luigi's Mansion. I did not expect it to be LM. I'm gonna be so for real. Vacuum after 10 hours is insane. Shit, 7 health. Okay. Well, the nice thing about this... Oh my god, that's progressive CC. Okay. I suspect we're gonna open up a lot of the games from this. We're gonna have some big unlocks happening here. Dude, I randomized their health. Why do they all have under 10 HP? Okay, so that's 150 CC unlocked for Double Dash now. We have the vacuum, which is big. That's like nearly 10 hours in a randomizer with no vacuum, by the way. We have to destroy this child. The child must be eliminated. Please have not a lot of HP. I really don't want to do this fight right now. I am not a baby fan. Also, why can the baby do this? It doesn't make any sense. Ah, he ran him to 100. That's fine. I mean, I guess if you're a baby and you're a ghost, you have nothing better to do. You might as well just terrorize people, right? Whoa! Would I rather be a werewolf or a vampire? I'm gonna have to say werewolf. But also, you have to understand you're asking a furry that question. So, like, for me, it's a no-brainer. Being a werewolf would be epic. Well, actually, no, you know what? It depends. Like, if I'm gonna be a werewolf, I need to be, like, full wolf with, like, a tail and stuff. If I'm just, like, one of those guys that's got weird sideburns and, like, claws, but I'm mostly human, that would be kind of... I don't think I like that very much. I'm, like, an all-or-nothing kind of guy, dude. Either just let me be, like, normal or, like, go full wolf. If I'm, like... If I've just got, like, weird hair growing here, like, I don't want anything to do with that, okay? You showed one of your friends my AP videos. Nice, dude. I hope you guys have fun. That's what I'm really open for, man. I'm really trying to get people into AP because I really do like doing them, man. They're so fun. Hope you guys have a good time with it. I would like to get into a Pokemon for AP myself. I just haven't had the chance to do it yet. I'm not very good at Pokemon, the game, and also trying to memorize a bunch of items on a map seems hard. I'll do it eventually. I think I'll probably learn... I mean, what's the easiest Pokemon to learn? Like, Fire Red, Leaf Green? What if I do Pokepark? Ooh... I don't know anything about that game. I've literally never played it before. Gen 3? I love Gen 3, actually. Is there, like, a Sapphire one? Or, like, an Emerald one? Gen 3 was my favorite gen, so, like... Can I one-cycle this kid while getting carpet bombed? That sounds like a Mr. Beast video title. Can I 1v1 this kid while getting carpet bombed? If I can pull this off, I'll win $1 million. Thank you, anonymous user, for giving us up to Zelgan. Yeah, I think what I've learned about the AP games is that I think the default built-in ones are good as, like, starter games. Why does he have 3 health? Okay. They're good starter games, but, like, I feel like you kind of evolve out of them pretty fast. Like, I think if you're brand new to Mario 64 or, like, AP, you do the actual Mario 64 AP, but, like, pretty quickly, if you have any experience with the game, you probably want to move past that and do, like, the spicy build. Same thing with, like, Super Mario World. Like, there's just better options if you do a custom game or something. But, like, you kind of outgrow it. Like, those are great if you've never done a randomizer at all, period, and you don't even know how they work. But, like, once you know how randomizers work, even if you've never played the game before, I feel like you can already start at, like, a higher level of understanding. Because the thing about, like, archipelagos, right? Or just randomizers in general is, if you've never done one, period, for any game, you are both trying to, like, learn how to do it for the game, but also how to do a randomizer, period, because you're like, I don't even know what this is. Like, trying to explain why going into the nursery gave me the vacuum to someone who doesn't know what a randomizer is would have no idea, right? But even if you've never played Luigi's Mansion in Rando, but you know what a Rando is, you get how that can be possible, right? So I think simplistic is better for the new player. But once they kind of get a grasp for it, it's probably not needed anymore. So far, I think it is damageless. I don't think I've taken damage yet. Oh my god, I thought it was gonna get ruined there. If you wanted to do it like a damageless Luigi's Mansion AP, you could make Luigi's HP 1. That's like a fun challenge option. Maybe at some point I'll do that. Just to see. Damageless randomizer. I think there's a standalone Luigi's Mansion rando though, so if I wanted to do that, I could just do that instead. Okay, well, just so you guys know, by the way, I'm kind of autopiloting these rooms, but to give you a little rando update, just so you're kept in the loop. Basically, we now have the vacuum after not having it for 10 hours. I basically have been unable to play this game the entire time, and we're now able to play it for the first time. So, what I'm doing is I'm just going through pretty much every room that I have the door unlocked to, and we're just doing everything in the room. And once I do that, and it is completed, then we're moving on to the next room, and I will do kind of like a recap on everything we find afterwards. Did I miss the boo in here? I did. I think we've already gotten a few decent things. Well, no, I did. I just only recently got the nursery key. The room that had the vacuum was just the one that I only recently got the ability to check. I was at 0 available checks for the longest time. Is Archipelago and a multi-world the same thing? Yes. There is a multi-world thing that is different from Archipelago, but I think they use the same software. They're just like different branches. Like I think multi-world was a spin-off of Archipelago or something. I don't actually know, but the words are used kind of interchangeably, yeah. That's why if you want to use the proper terminology, like what I use in my YouTube descriptions and stuff, is Archipelago Multi-World Randomizer. Because, you know, you gotta hit all the SEO terms. Oh my god. I actually haven't installed multi-world. I didn't know that. Good to know, though. Did I check the laundry machine? That's always a check that I forget. You have to do that check even when you have furniture sanity off, so... What was that sound? That sounded really weird. I think he was continually sucking up the balls. Sorry, wait a minute. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be continually accidentally sucking up the balls, guys. That's my bad. Dude, I actually wasn't even thinking about what I was saying that time, legit. Okay, peekaboo's fine. I mean, I already had peekaboo, though, on by default. The vacuum was in Luigi's mansion, by the way, in case you're wondering. But I needed to do something in Mario Sunshine to get it, so... I mean, technically the item was in LM, but... it's a little confusing. Alright, guys, I'm gonna do my voice impression of the dancing guy. He goes... Oh! Wait, he goes like, oh! Wait, no. It's more like, oh! I think it's like that. How did I do? How was that? Was that good? Storage key 1 is not bad. He kind of sounds like MC Ballyhoo. He's like, ha ha ha! Or something like that, I don't know. It's weird. Shoutouts to MC Ballyhoo. Yeah, that's MC Ballyhoo the legend. You kind of just have to put a little raspiness in the voice. Storage key 1 is a couple of checks. Big things we're looking for, guys, by the way, if you just want to keep your eye on the trackers, we're looking for progressive, Bowser bombs, I think is what they're called. We're looking for warp pipes, that's another big one. Both of those for Mario 64. We're looking for any stage unlock for Mario 64s, so that'll just be called unlock and then the name of a level. Like unlock Tall Mountain or whatever. What do we need in Paper Mario? I mean, honestly, a lot. Progressive boots or progressive hammer would be massive. Or any partner. Vivian specifically would be good. Or Koops or, I mean, whoever. In Double Dash, we need another cup. I think we need the special cup. I think that's the only one we don't have. What do we need in the other games? In Sunshine, we need stage unlocks. Those are going to be called tickets. So I think we need, like, Rico Harbor ticket, Bianco Hills ticket, things like that. Okay. Wait. Dude, why? Wait, why did that turn the audio off? Am I crazy, or is it completely silent now? I swear this is a bug. I don't know why it did that. Wait, what? Do I need to, like, reload the game? Hold up, we're gonna reload the game. I don't know what the heck's going on. I swear that that doesn't have to do with the stream. There's just no audio in the game. See, look, it's back now, right? What a weird bug. Down, now, now. How's the rando going? Finally got the vacuum after 10 hours, man, so we're finally free. Shout out to everyone tuning in, by the way. Fun fact. I believe I'm near the peak viewership that we've had on YouTube ever since we've started these multi-streams. I'm kind of paying attention a little bit to the numbers just to kind of get a feel for, like, if we're making progress on YouTube. And my peak viewership across the first 2 days was 127. And I think the thing I'm looking at lags behind a little bit, but it shows 126. So, pretty close. I didn't even have to do the vacuum ritual this time, so it's not too bad. The only real vacuum that's haunted me in my randomizers was the time it was in an impossible block in Mario 64. I even held my vacuum up over my head and, like, tried to summon the vacuum gods. Koopa Dasher is another thing for us in that game. And Double Dash. We can go upstairs. There's a lot of things to do up here. Still can't do Boolossus yet, though. Well, you know, we're trying to find ways to insert Mario into the non-Mario videos, because that's what the comfort is for people. So I think Wisdern did a good job of doing that. Wisdern knows that the people need their Mario, and if you're not going to give them a Mario game, you have to find another way to deliver Mario to them, so... Luigi gambling. Best option. You know what I learned recently? The music in Serena Beach 4 in the casino there is the same music that they put in the Luigi Casino, and I think it was in Mario Sunshine first, but everyone calls it the Luigi Casino music. Luigi stole the title from Serena Beach. He took it in cold blood. Well, I don't know, well, yeah, it's in SM64 DS, but, like, did that come out before Sunshine or no? It's close in any case. It came out after. Okay, yeah, so it did get... They yoinked it from Sunshine, man. But something about the, like, bit-crushed, like, compressed DS version, it kind of hits different, you know? Oh, what was that? I got him with the flame suck! I've never had that happen before. Didn't even know you could do that. By the way, if you hear something in the background, by the way, that's like a low rumble if you're watching on YouTube, that's the trains. They just tend to make an appearance on my stream. Usually at night. You can kind of hear the rumble of them in the background. They're a little quieter today than normal, but sometimes they're very loud. Well, you know, Mario's in it. Look, didn't you just see him over there? See, that's him. He's in the thing. Wait, I can do those rooms out of logic. Alright, so... You guys want to see something a little weird here? We're gonna maybe break the rules a bit. I wouldn't normally do this, but we've already done it. And it would be fun to show off to you guys on YouTube, so... In the randomizer, Luigi is moving faster than in the base game, obviously, if you haven't noticed. And because of that momentum, we can actually do a clip in this room, which will allow us to go into 2 rooms that are locked, that you can't normally get into. If you come over here, So we're now on the roof of the conservatory, and we can clip through. And if I check on the map, you can see that the door to this room is locked, but we're in here anyways. So this is technically an out of logic check, meaning we don't have what the randomizer expects us to have to do this room to get the items in it, but we can get them anyways. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, the sacks. Well, it's not, I wouldn't call it cheating. We're just doing a little out of logic magic, you know? That's really what it is. Nine HP. That's Boomio. Now, the funny thing about doing this is that now I'm stuck in the room. So we have to kind of save and quit. Yes, this is a very weird bug because you can't even do that in the base game, I don't think. I mean, you might be able to. But if you can, it's way harder. It's almost too easy to do in the randomizer. Hello, it's me, Bald. Yeah, you can't walk out of the door, so what you have to do instead is save and quit to get out. We can get into the other room that way too. I'll try to do it. That one's a little harder to get into, but... basically, there's like a seam on the ceiling, it seems. Like an invisible kind of area that Luigi can run on, and if we run on that, we are able to eventually fall into the area we want to go to. So we'll try to do it again. We want to go a little more to the right this time. And there we go, nice. That actually went pretty good. So now we can do this room instead. Yeah, as it turns out, a lot of these games are pretty jank. Oh, the trains are here, and they're pretty loud this time. You guys might hear the low rumble if you're watching on YouTube. Let's see how much health he has. For a buff guy to... dude, he only has 3 health, what? It's so weird. Why does buff Atlas only have 3 HP, man? I randomized the health values in case you couldn't tell. He's not natty, dude. Him and Beauregard are both not natty. For sure. Definitely not a natty guy. Okay, so we are actually getting a little bit closer to our cap on what we can do in this game. We can do a little bit in the basement, and we have a little bit more to do on the 2nd and 3rd floor, but we are gonna probably hit our limit soonish. Let's do the basement checks, I guess, because they're pretty short. It won't take very long. Do I have ice? I have ice. Okay, so I can't clear all the rooms in the basement. I need fire and ice both. With ice, we can do 1. So every room that we turn the lights on is a check, which is why we want to clear them. Also, just makes it easier to traverse the mansion later. There's a guy in the barrel, I think. Yeah. I'm a little concerned, though, because I'm not getting any big fines. Like, we are getting a lot done in Luigi's Mansion. I mean, the percentage has shot up, for sure. But, like, we're not really doing as well as I would like to be doing, you know? Like, I need a big thread to follow. Of some sort. And I'm just waiting for that big unlock to come in. I just don't know where it's gonna be. I know it will be there. Wait, do I not have the key to get out here? Oh, I can't even go out there. I thought I could do those rooms, so I didn't realize the door was locked. Well, you know, I only worry too much because I care. I care about these runs. They're important to me, okay? That's the passion speaking. I have so much passion. Can I do this guy? No, I can't do him yet. I might be able to do... Oh, with ice, I can do the ghost lady. But can I get ice? I can do the lady in the bath. If I can get ice, but I don't know if I can. Dude, Nifsky has been pulling crazy viewership. I saw him have like thousands of viewers on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously doing attempts. That guy's on the grind right now, dude. High key. The thing is, though, like, what do you do after? Then what? Like, what happens once they are done? People do another category, I guess? I need the ball. Limburger. Probably other categories. That guy, that is the booze name, Limburger. Can I do this room? I don't think I can. I actually can't do this room at all. I don't know if I can do any more rooms. We might be reaching close to what we can do in this game. There's probably still a little bit left for us. But it's getting close. Wait. I never went into the guest room. Why did I never do that? It's not BK'd yet, but it's close to BK'd. Which is a little upsetting because I don't really think we had an unlock. Let me do a double check of everything. Oh, I didn't go to the hidden room. Okay, we can do the hidden room. And I think I can do the ghosts. The training ghosts. It's so weird because you need to do training mode in this game for checks. But if you get the vacuum blade, I always forget. Sorry. There's a toad in this toilet, right? Yeah, toilet toad, come here. Toadlet. Toy toad? I don't know. Yeah, man, the dust in this mansion has got me sneezing. Banger. Best song of Luigi's Mansion right here, guys. So we're gonna get 2 checks here, and then we can go to the hidden room, and then I believe I've done everything right now. Without any more elements or keys, we are close to our limit. A big unlock would be getting the balcony key. Because I believe I have enough... Oh, I didn't get the quad. If I get 2 doubles, so that's not bad. Getting the quad is hard. Suka suka. If I get the balcony key, I can do Bulasis, because we do have the ice power-up, which would be huge. And then it would open up the back half of the game. What did I get for that? I got a blue coin and a 1-up mushroom. Yay! Bossabot smiling in the YouTube chat. Any smilers? I love smiling. Right. Hidden room. Right. The hidden room, dude. Of course. How could I forget? The rat room. I don't know if I can do... Can I clear this room? So every chest here is a check. The problem is it spawns these guys that are really annoying. And I don't think I can kill them right now, because I don't have the fire power up, so I just kind of have to ignore them. And they're very obnoxious. But hopefully there's something useful in here. What did we get? 4 1-up mushrooms! Dude, are you serious? You might be a hacker. Why is Fossabot my #1 fan again, dude? I don't get it. Okay, are we done with this game? Let me do a check. I just want to see. Wow, I actually did every check. Okay, my LM knowledge is getting better. But that also means now we're stuck again. So that's not great. I mean, what can I do, man? Okay, let's think about this for a minute. Did I get anything that would allow me to progress in any of the games? We did get... I mean, we can check Double Dash, I guess. I guess we can check Double Dash. But, like, I don't think I can do anything there. Like, legit, I don't think I can. Maybe I can't. I have an idea. The problem is we haven't gotten progressive speed in that game, so we're actually at a disadvantage playing this game. Especially on 150. It's going to be very hard. But I have people with some broken combos. Some broken item combos. So we can try to do this. We need... I believe it was Mario and Luigi both had stars. We need people that have stars, and I think it was these guys. And we have the cheater cart. So, like, if I'm locked in theory, we might be able to win on 150, but I don't know. I don't know. Like, they're gonna just be faster than me. Unless I have a star. Like I do right now. Don't mind if I do, guys. So basically, the way that we're hoping to win this Grand Prix, guys, is gonna be through using guys with busted item unlocks and a busted cart to win before the game expects us to. I don't know if that would necessarily be out of logic or not. I mean, I suppose it would be. Oh, the turbo nozzle! Nice unlock. Okay, I have a shock, so if they get ahead of me, or they're chain shelling me, I can just shock them. Turbo nozzle is good, but it doesn't do too much in Sunshine with us already having the spray and the hover. That should be enough for us to win. Do I get to keep this golden mushroom for the next race? I don't think I do. That would be nice, though.
Oh yeah, who's #1 now?
Also, yeah, every race is only 2 laps, by the way. That's a little randomizer change that we put in just to make it a little more accessible. Just so you're not spending like 4 minutes per race. It would be a little grindy that way, you know? Turbo is technically important. I would say so the turbo will allow me to win the game. I either needed the turbo or the rocket nozzle plus the spray nozzle to win. And we already have spray, so with turbo we should be able to win, yeah. Even if I only use it for the end of the game in Sunshine, it will let me win that game now for sure. Dude, why are those guys gapping me so hard? Look at how fast they are. How did they get so far ahead? Like, actually, I don't understand. The blue! Oh my god, the blue's huge. Wait a minute. I missed every box. Are we serious? Are we serious, dude? I missed every item box?
Mario get you next time.
It's okay, we can still win the cup. I think we're actually still in first. We're +2 right now, we're +2. As long as we remain plus instead of minus, it's good. Right now, we're +2. The red item box is called a fib, which stands for fake item box, but it's also called a fib because it's like lying to you. If you hit it, you get like flipped. They got rid of it in recent Mario games. I don't know why. Bring back the fib, that's what I say. Oh, I didn't get this. Wait, what was that? Was that good? The fib.
Mario time. All right. Oh yeah. It's Mario time.
Nice, the back throws worked.
All right.
Okay, we need to win this race if possible.
Oh yeah. It's Mario time.
I have a big gap here. We're kind of gapping these guys. Using this combo, we might actually be able to win the cups that we have available on 150. It actually could be possible. Technically, I think it's out of logic, but I have item boxes on Frantic, which allows me to pull a star in first. And because these guys both have stars in their item pools, we can actually get stars pretty easily with Mario and Luigi. This is your typical, protagonist advantage, dude. This is like plot armor. Of course, Mario and Luigi are the guys with the stars, right? And they're using the parade cart, which is like the best cart in the game. Oh, that's a bad opener though. Nice. Good gameplay right now, Shud. Keep it up. Watch the snipe here. Watch the snipe. That did not work. I can back throw. Okay, I'll front throw. See if I care. Oh, that didn't hit. Dude, the bomb slid off. Bruh. Hello, Crystals. I hope the recovery is good. Been going good so far. Okay, we will destroy Birdo this round. If Birdo gets second, or gets first, I think we lose the cup. Dude, Tattles and TTYD are something I would wish upon no one. Recipes in vanilla are also bad because you have to keep re-getting the ingredients. Here we go. Lock in. Oh, never mind. It's kind of free. It's kind of free low. Okay, we're gonna send a bunch of checks in a second. I don't know. Are we gonna get anything good for this? We will get a trophy, which will bring us up over halfway.
Oh yeah, who's number one now? Luigi.
Let's see. Dude, my favorite Crystal Star appearance I've had with full random Crystal Stars in the T2ID AP is I did the trouble where you're like, it's like there's this weird gremlin who lives in a cave and he wants to talk to Goombella because he wants like a date or something. And I remember I did that trouble and he had the Crystal Star. It was so weird. Okay, we just sent a lot of checks. Did I get anything important here? We got 2 trophies and pretty much nothing else. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, he should have told everyone that he had a Crystal Star. I mean, if you're trying to get a date, you gotta, like, flex what you got, you know? I'm wondering, should we start? Let's start from race 2. It might be easier. Hello, Nepal Bald. Oh, that's Nepal Bald GD, sorry. Up to 17 trophies is good. And because we already have 150 unlocked, we can likely, oh my god, that brew is awful. Because we already have 150, we can probably just go into, the All Cup Tour. Once we get enough. Cole, did your timer work? Is that 2 hours into the YouTube stream? I know you were testing it. Guys, fun fact about this track. You can see Daisy Cruiser in the background. And it's not shaped like a Yoshi. Oh god, Yoshi's a murderer. First the tax thing and now this. Can we trust this guy for anything? Yeah, hopefully they'll fix 7 TV on YouTube. In the meantime, we'll have to do another message. I guess. Oh! What was that? Google Drive appeared over the gameplay and made the window not active. My controller stopped working. Google Drive, get out of here, dude.
Oh yeah.
What the heck was that?
Who's number one now? Luigi. I'm the winner.
I had to like really quickly click on the screen to make my controller start working again. It's telling me that files couldn't be synced because my Google Drive is full and my local drive is full. So yeah, basically. It's okay, they couldn't stop me. We won anyways. Wait, the items lineup on these guys is crazy. I have Red Shell, Bowser Shell, Bomb Star, Like, this is like a high-tier elite lineup. I mean, look at this double Bowser shell. I just killed the piranha plant on accident. Come here. Come here, come here. Doinked him. Wario definitely commits tax fraud. Oh, for sure. For sure, dude. Yeah, pass me. What? What? Oh! Oh! No way they bump into me on the last frame. What is that, dude?
Hey, that's pretty good. Oh yeah.
Dude, what was that? Look at the time on this. Oh my god. They're griefing. Actually, wait, no, that's good. I'm +6 right now. With only one race, we can get third and still win. It's fine. Those were not the guys who got second last race, so it's actually good. I don't have any state tax. Oh, what is that fib, dude? Also, wow, you're right. I just realized the YouTube stream, dude, is popping up. This is the highest view count we've had on YouTube since we started streaming. Maybe we are building something here, guys. We'll lock in, lock in, lock in. Okay, I'm not locked in. That was a disaster. What? Okay, we need at least third. I think third is good enough. Not yesterday. We actually started 2 days ago. But, you know, we've had increases day over day. Oh my god. If I get hit with a star right now, I'm about to crash out. The babies took my box! I hate babies. Okay, blue could be clutch here. Bowser shelled! That was crazy! That was a generational comeback.
Number one now, Luigi. Wahoo! I'm the winner.
The giant Bowser shell snipe out of the air. Oh my god. That's huge W. We got the vacuum today. That's the biggest thing we found. Okay, we got another trophy. So we're up to 18. We can do one more Grand Prix. I took time trials out of the rando, by the way, in case you're wondering. I didn't want to do time trials today, so... Or for this rando. Oh, I probably have mushroom bridge stuff that we can get. Yeah, I saw on top of the bridge there. I want to try to win the cup first, but we'll come back and get them after for cleanup. Guys, for a potential Pokemon randomizer, how would you feel about Pokemon Snap? I mean, I would still probably do a normal Pokemon game too, but like, you know, I could put that one in there. That one has a rando. I've never done it. I would be bad, but that's how we learn. I would probably pop tracker it until I figure it out. Look, Chrism showed me that you can go in and know nothing, and it works out sometimes, okay? Look, for me, that would be like his TTYD, okay? Well, I have played Pokemon Snap for the record. It's been a while. I don't know what the checks are in that game, though, so I would need to see. Third is not good. If we get fourth, this could be Bubkiss Angle. We're gonna have to dig deep. We're gonna need first on the next two, I think.
Oh yeah. Okie dokie. Mario get you next time.
The babies won! Babies. We can hate the babies.
Oh yeah.
Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, by the way, and you're liking the stream, make sure to give it a like. I think it does something. That's about all I can say about it. I don't actually know if it does anything, but it might help. There's a chance it could do something positive. Guys. No, I can't quit. I was gonna reset, but no, we can dig our way out of this. I need first, though. If I don't get first, this is actually a wash. I got third on the first race, so... If you're watching on Twitch, type Glorp. Thank you. No, Daisy is a bad item pool. I'm sorry. She kind of does. I have to play as Mario and Luigi right now because they have stars and crap. If she had a good item pool, I would play as her, but right now, the issue is... we have a major speed disadvantage. The only way I can win is by getting lucky with stars. You heard wrong! Someone was pulling your leg. I hate to break it to you. They were telling you a fib. Okay, we have to use these stars, right? I need to catch the babies! No, I hit them too late! Oh, crap.
Mario get you next time. Hey, that's pretty good. Oh yeah.
I don't think I can win now, dudes. Unless the babies are... because the babies are +6. I don't think I can win. Unless they get third and I get first. That's like the only way. And they have home field advantage. It's Baby Park. Guys, why would you let the babies do that? They're running free right now. That bomb trolled everyone. This is like the crabs in the bucket scenario. I'm nothing but a crab. I just feel like a crab right now, man. I'm making no progress. Maybe that blue will do something. It's not up to me anymore. I mean, they got third, but is it actually enough? Did I do my math wrong? Wait, I think I did do my math wrong. I think you're right. I think I lose. Oh, we got babied! Not good, guys. We still sent a bunch of checks, but... not good, man. Not good. Okay, well, you know what? While I'm here, I'm gonna go 50cc. We're gonna try to do a little cleanup. I need to get the mushroom bridge checks. There's a few checks for winning in the Peach car with Peach. Winning with Peach and Daisy. Winning with Bowser and Bowser Jr. Those are all things we can do. I didn't unlock a level, but I unlocked something for a level. Wait, have you ever seen anyone get this from reverse? Watch this, guys. You're about to have your socks knocked off here. Wait, that's way easier because there's no boost panel. I should just do that next time. I gotta remember that. No boost panel on the opposite side. And then there's also this area down here. The Battle Trunk Pack. That's useful for a trouble in Thousand Year Door. Oh wait, I didn't get the Mushroom House box either. Dining room key. That might be something for us, I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, I'll win with these people, and then I'll win with, do I have both of their cars? Oh, I do. Okay, we kind of have to spam. What's like a short race? Which one of these is the shortest? Probably Peach Beach. 2-lap. Oh, I think I need to win on Peach Beach with Peach anyway, so this is actually doubly good. This is triply good. Win with Peach, win on Peach Beach with Peach, win with Peach and Daisy. In the Peach car.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Okay, let's hear
I
it.
can't hear you. Emo. Aye, Captain. Ooh.
Oh my god, the Yeet Nose! In this version of the randomizer, you do unlock different items. Well, actually, in base Mario Double Dash, it's like that too. Every character has specials. But in the randomizer, it's even more like that, where the item pools are different per character. Otherwise, you would just pick the same guy and play as them always, and where's the fun in that? They need to give you a reason to swap characters. Yeah, these are the rare colored cataquacks that you don't normally get to see. I like the idea of the unique items too. The problem is they're just not balanced. Oh my god, we got another trophy for winning with Peach in the Peach car. That's actually really good. Okay. Hello, Twiggle Downtown. Okay. I don't have Daisy Cruiser, right? We are close to being able to finish this game. If I can get enough oh, wait, never mind. I'm at 19. This might be a 4-dayer, guys. We'll see. No Daisy Cruiser in these, right? No. Hi, I'm Daisy. Oh! Nice hit, man. Honestly, these people don't have a bad item set either. I think they all have the Bowser shell. I remember getting Bowser shell for everyone. So I can just keep back throwing giant shells at people. Yeah, I remember his Bowser shell for everybody. That's how we say it down here in Texas, let me tell y'all. tell you what. That was Coops. Okay, Daisy had something of value. That's pretty good. She had an entire partner. That is very good, actually. I don't know. I'll need to check and see what we can do with that. Because it won't open up the game as much as maybe you think it does. But it does give me some things that I can do for sure. We have one more duo to win with, which is going to be Bowser and Bowser Jr. Do I still chat and play with Panga and Red Falcon? I talked to Panga a little bit. I haven't talked to Sam or Red Falcon in a while. I'm still good friends with them, but we've all been kind of doing our own thing the last couple months, so. Panga's staying locked in on Mario Maker. Red Falcon is doing, like, his big modded content projects, and I've been doing these randomizers on stream, so. You know, when our paths cross again, we will do stuff again, I'm sure. Dude, why are Birdo and Yoshi so fast? Maybe it's the weight class. I mean, if I could get him on board to do a rando, I'm sure that it would be fun. Panga, I mean, I've literally made a video doing one with Panga, so I know he would be down. And I'm sure he would want to do one with Red Falcon also. It would be Sam, aka Red Falcon, who we would have to convince, because I don't know how much he knows about these. I mean, surely... Oh, that was really bad. Surely he knows about them because he's seen them on YouTube. But I don't know if he's ever, like, messed around with, like, doing one of his own, you know? Going more mainstream in Friend Slop-esque games would be, career suicide, to be honest. There are, like, hundreds of thousands of people that do those as their content. And the only reason that you know about some of them is because they're already big. If I just decided, oh, I'm gonna be a peak streamer in Lethal Company, my channel is not big enough and it would not survive and it would die. That's just kind of the reality. If I ever got big enough to where I could sustain it, sure, I could do it sometimes, but, like, I would never do it as my primary thing. I would never do it as my primary thing. Right now, I'm carving out a niche for myself doing these randomizers, and I see a future for myself with this. I think we can really grow something special here, which is why I've been hitting it hard. And then maybe if I ever reach a point where I'm established enough doing these randomizers that I can sustain an actual secondary channel that people will watch, then I can do Friend Slop stuff on it, sure. But if I woke up tomorrow and I decided, I'm the Friend Slop guy now, my channel would be done for in 6 weeks. Max. Probably sooner. I don't know if that would be my type of thing. If you mean like a permadeath multi-world, I could see doing challenge runs within Rando for sure. Right now I'm trying to establish the core audience, and then once I do that, then I'm willing to get a little more experimental. I have some ideas for things I can do with randomizers within the category of that. I could do Lethal Company. Like, what you guys need to know about doing content from my own personal experience is that if you want to do something new, you can't just wake up one day and then all of a sudden decide, I'm going to do that. Unless you are big enough to where you can take the hit and recover anyways. Which I am not at that point. I'm like a small to medium-sized creator who's like able to do it well enough to be able to do it full time, but that's about it. If you think I'm sitting here getting rich, that's not true. I'm like, the margins are this thin for me. I am able to survive, and I'm very proud of that. You know, I'm able to do this full time, but I'm not sitting over here getting hundreds of thousands of dollars every month, you know? No, this is a full-time job, but what I'm saying is, I can't really afford to go much below where I'm at right now and have it still be a full-time job, if that makes sense. I would do Pokemon Rando. I would do that. I get hundreds of dollars a month, not hundreds of thousands, exactly. Let's see. Did we get anything here? Wait. Hold up. Can I do something over here? I think... Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about this, guys. And this is kind of a cope angle. And I'll be the first to tell you this is kind of a cope angle. But I see people around me, my peers, they're doing exceptionally well. And I don't know what their financial situations are, but I have no doubt that they're easily breaking 6 figures. No problem. They're living a very comfortable life. Am I doing that? No. But I'm like right there. I really feel like if I just get a little bit further, if I build up a little bit more, I can be at that point. And then maybe I can be a little more exploratory. I really feel like, because when I say my peers, I mean literally people that I could reach out to right now and I could DM them and they would respond, like they're friends of mine. I know that these people are making like 6 figures. Easy. They're living great lives. And I would like to hit that point. And I know that I can do it, and I've been right there, and I feel like I've been right there for a long time. I just have had a very difficult time kind of carving out my own little niche that I can grow from. And I feel very confident in my direction with the randomizer stuff that if I just keep going and we keep building something, we'll get there. And I feel very, very strongly in that. And if I get to that point, then sure, I would love to do more random other stuff on the side. I just can't really afford it right now, to be honest. I did a mix of randomizer / chat engaging content. I mean, I don't know how... You seem like you're not very familiar with my catalog. Go look at my YouTube videos. Like, if you go look at my YouTube channel, the videos that I all made in the past 18 months were literally what you're describing. And those videos did not take off. It just didn't work. I loved doing them, but I can't act like that was sustainable. Okay, we can clear this room now, I think. Oh, wait, no. Wait, can I? No, I think I need fire, but I have access to the kitchen, which means I can get the ice power. Okay, so I can do a little bit. Well, I will turn this into a video. I will turn this run into a video, for sure. I mean, that's what my YouTube channel has been, if you look at my last, like, 5 or 6 uploads. Now I'm very focused on a direction, I'm very structured, and I kind of just have to trust the process a little bit. Well, the world isn't ready for my Bloons Tower Defense gameplay. That would be too much. Wait, I need to open this. So I can get ice. Okay. The Swick is great. It's a great piece of technology. I would like to find a way to bring it back into the stream, too. Well, okay, so... Let me give you guys a very brief, like, rundown on where I'm at, like, financially on YouTube and Twitch and stuff, and what the next big step is. So the next big step, to be honest, is going to be ad reads probably on videos, but you can only really get reliable sponsors that pay good rates for you to put on your videos, and unless you're pulling, like, a consistent amount of views per video on average. And then those pull in... Those can, like, double your income. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I know people don't like ad reads, but the fact of the matter is, you can get an ad read on a video that's not that huge for thousands of dollars per video, and it's like a massive boost to your income if you can have regular sponsors. Yeah, about 2 or 3 years ago, I was averaging over 100K per video. That was a while ago. I would like to get back to that point and surpass it, hopefully. Give it some time, though. Thank you, by the way, Aiken Games, for the super chat. I appreciate that, man. No problem, dude. Well, yeah, I mean, I do have my morals, to a degree. I'm not gonna, like, take an ad read for something that's, like, not important. Or not relevant to the channel, you know? Unless it's an industrial-grade ice maker, in which case I'm taking it frame 1. Whoa, Dinah, thank you very much for the 10 gifted. That's very nice of you. That is always relevant, dude. Everyone needs ice. Maybe an AI-powered vending machine as well. My oldest game that has a barcode. Oh, that's probably a GameCube game, because I have N64 games, but they don't have barcodes because I don't have the box anymore. I can do that. No, like the ice machine that you put into cup with the water. Thank you very much, Dinah, for the 10 gifted. That's super generous of you. Oh, 6 HP on Little Boo Peep. I don't think there's very much more I can do in this game right now. That might have literally been it, just that one room. I think. No, wait, I can do the lady with the bathtub. We'll do that too. Then I'll do the barcode scan. The games swap whenever I run out of things to do in one game, and we unlock stuff to do in another one. It's kind of like, we just do it until we get stuck type thing. Like, we're literally about to change games in a minute here. Because I'm about to run out of things to do in Luigi's Mansion. After I capture this lady. Who has 1 health! What? Okay, sure. Oh, freestanding 1-ups is pretty good. It might be a Mario 64 angle. Yeah, so to give you guys the rundown on... So to give you the rundown on... The revenue situation. So the YouTube kind of... You kind of hit like a tipping point. Because you realistically can only really get like an ad read from a sponsor that pays relatively well for a video. Once your videos are hitting a certain amount of views on average per video. But at that point, you're probably already ramping up the money you're making from the ad rates from that video already. So then all of a sudden you go from making a little bit, making a little bit more, making a little bit more, making a little bit more from the YouTube ad revenue to then now you're making even more from ad revenue. Plus you have the sponsor, which is probably paying a couple thousand per video. It's like massive spike in the amount of revenue you can make per month. And once you kind of hit that point, it's like you're kind of in the big time. It's like the start of the big time, I guess. The Cume was in Luigi's Mansion, funnily enough. I started streaming on Twitch like 10 years ago. I started streaming on YouTube, seriously, 3 days ago. This game is an okay game, but it's definitely, in my eyes, a better randomizer game than a better vanilla game. But it's worth playing through once. I mean, it's short. You could play it through vanilla in one sitting. Not a huge deal. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. If you're watching on YouTube, we have this little redeem thing on my stream where I can bring out this barcode scanner and scan an item in my house. And someone needs me to scan a video game real quick, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna do that and go to the bathroom. And once I do that, we will, we'll probably swap to Mario 64, okay? Here's some background music. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, we're back. Sorry. I had to run to the bathroom real quick, guys. Oh. Gonna be a Mario 64 angle. Dude, imagine I came back with the Jester costume. I was low-key thinking about it. Why did I start streaming? You know, I wanted to entertain people. I try to be an entertaining guy, and I like video games, so I was like, well, what if I do both? What if I play entertaining video games? What a concept, right? Yeah, I think it's gonna be a Mario 64 angle. The Smario. What can we do here? What can I do? I need to think about this for a second. What was the barcode item? It was a Player's Choice edition of the European version of Super Mario Sunshine. One of the earliest GameCube games that I have. I was gonna do the oh! My hat! I was gonna do the non-European one, but my NA one has a sticker covering up the barcode on the box. Where's Panga? I don't know. Maybe on Panga's channel. He might be streaming. Dude, can we stop? Oh, this is my original Mario 64. Dude, the traps are owning me. I love the content, but do you ever wonder if you're too niche to blow up? Well, what do you mean? Like me? Like you think the content I do is too niche? You ever worried if this doesn't work out and then you have to go and find a different job? Well, you might not know this about me, but I actually went to college and got a degree. So it's not like I went all in on this and didn't go to school. I got a scholarship, went to college, did 4 years at UT Austin, got a CS degree. If I really needed to, I would be okay. It wouldn't be the best, but I mean, I wouldn't be like on the streets homeless or anything. I'd figure out a way forward. I honestly don't think I would want a job in CS. I would probably just use my degree to get a job somewhere else. Like, I don't want to do that. I did the thing that most people do, which is where they got into computer science because they were good with computers. About, like, halfway through, I was like, I don't really like the degree, but I'm on a 4-year scholarship. I'm not going to waste it, so... You know? We just finished it. It was from a good school, too. So I'm glad I have it, but... I don't really want a comp sci job. I don't think... Well... I think that... I guess it depends on what your definition of blows up is, because there are people... You know how, like, a second ago, I was talking about... Oh, Toad! Shoutouts, Toad, my boy. Toad unlocked. Wait, I haven't done any of these yet. Might be able to get this red coin with a long jump. Oh, maybe not. This game is not scary. Well, that's what you think. Boo! I might stream on the side. I don't know. We would see. I might not. I might disappear off the internet. I've never really considered it. Oh, wait, I have the cannon open. That's good. Okay. Well, we can get a free standing 1-up check. Here, let me show you guys an example, though. So to the person who said that, are you worried that you can't blow up because you're too niche? Let me just show you a quick example. I think Now, you might have already seen this, or you might have already seen this person, know who this person is. You might have already seen their video even. But I just want to show this as kind of like an example. Because I think you might be either underestimating the amount of money that a video of this size brings in, but also maybe you're well, yeah, I think you might just be underestimating stuff. So what I'm doing right now is I'm playing an Archipelago, 5 games connected, right? This video came out. So this is CJ. Okay. Let me get him on screen. This is CJ. CJ Ya. He is doing literally the same exact thing that I'm doing in this video. He's doing a 5-game randomizer, which we're doing right this second. He put this video out about a month ago, and it has a sponsor on it, and it has 500,000 views. Okay? Now, realistically, with the sponsor on top of it, plus the length of the video, plus the view count, there is a realistic chance that that video alone made him like 10 grand. Maybe more even, I don't know. So if we're talking about like, is it too niche to make it work? Can you make a living off of this, whatever? No. Like, it absolutely is fine. It's honestly, it might even be higher than 10K that he's brought in from that. I don't know. Like, it could be beyond that. But yeah, so I don't think archipelagos are too niche or anything. I think I just have not found my own, like, I haven't been able to locate that same level of success on my own. Yeah, but subs on YouTube are useless. Okay, let me show you. Subs are useless. Momentum is all that matters on YouTube. Subscribers, dead metric. They're never going to get rid of them, but let me show you something. Okay, let me show you another example. This is another creator who's doing exceptionally well, okay? This person is named Bringle. And Bringle has 147,000 subscribers, less than I do. But if you look at Bringle's videos, these videos are hitting view counts above how many subscribers that he has. Like 343, 154, 178, 193, 306. The reality is he has figured out what works for him, and then an audience has been built around that, and he's been able to maintain it. The reality of YouTube is you have to be able to tap into the market and find your audience. And then once you get a little bit of positive reinforcement that you found your audience, you need to just run with it. And right now, what I'm trying to build with my randomizer thing is that I am trying to really carve out that niche for myself. But what you have to learn about that is that that doesn't happen overnight. It doesn't even happen like after 5 videos. It happens after like months and months and months of reinforced, consistent momentum in the right direction around the thing you want. Okay? I do like retro achievements as a concept. I've never done them, but this is my real quick little YouTube lesson. Because I see a lot of misinformation being spread on the internet by people who don't do YouTube and they don't know. Which is like, fine. But I think people put too much stock into things that don't matter and too little stock into things that do. Oh yeah, no, you're not putting me down. Don't worry. I don't mind it. I actually like talking about it. I like having an excuse to talk about YouTube because it's one of the things that I actually feel like I understand reasonably well. I am very passionate about the metrics. 1 second. Do we have the iRock? No. The biggest tips for being a YouTuber, man, is pick something that you like and then try to be better than the last video that you just put out, so you're always trying to improve. But kind of pick a thing that you can really dig into and make that your focus and see what you can carve out there. And then as you get bigger, if you want to do more stuff that's a little different from what you build your channel around, you can test the waters a bit. But it's a slow process. Does my YouTube make more money than Twitch? My highest month on YouTube was way higher than my highest month on Twitch, and it has way more potential for the type of content I make to be successful. But on average, my Twitch is stable and makes more than YouTube. For the short term, anyways. Let's go back to Mario Sunshine, actually. I think we can do more cleanup here. What are my thoughts on old school RuneScape? I love old school RuneScape. Honestly, if you're trying to watch the live stream, you can watch on any channel. It doesn't matter. Whatever's convenient to you. Honestly, whichever one you don't have to get ads on or the fewest ads on is going to be the best option. Wait, did I unlock some levels? Let me do a check on my tracker. My last unlock was Shifting Sandland a bit ago. I unlocked some things for levels, but not levels themselves, I don't think. How much do I put towards the Lux Box fund? You're asking the real questions here. Simultaneously, not enough and too much, man. I keep telling myself I'm gonna cut back, but then I'm like, ooh, a Lux Box would hit right about now. My MBTI? I mean, I knew what it was a long time ago, but I think I'm different now, so I'm not sure. Okay, another trophy. So I made a Lux Box. It's the most food you can get from Taco Bell for the best price. Let's go back to the park. You go choose your own Lux Box from Taco Bell. Crunchwrap Supreme, cheesy bean and rice burrito, Cinna Twists, with the Baja Blast drink, all for $6.50. At least where I live, it's $6.50. Yes, I know my personality doesn't change, but the way that I answered the questions before, if I'm being completely honest with you, before I was confident in like who I was as a person, were not representative of the true me, I think. I feel like maybe this is hard to understand, but I am way more free now as a person than I ever have been. I don't think people realize how much I restricted myself. I even tried to restrict my way of thinking and responding to things, even internally, because I was unsure that people would get the wrong interpretation of me. Oh. Wait, have I done reds? Let's do reds. Dude, I need Taco Bell to hit me up. Taco Bell, the DMs are open. Look, all I'm saying is, man, I don't know who else in this stream has ever had to experience this, but I would not wish being a queer kid in rural Texas on anyone, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. That's like the torture chamber. Oh! I'm dead. Dude, I don't even think Taco Bell sponsors anyone. I wish, man. Hey, if they ever want to, hit me up. Look, there's a few people I would accept sponsors from, okay? Ghost Energy. This is maybe a bit of a deep cut. Power Crunch bars. If you guys know Power Crunch, that's ball knowledge. Taco Bell, I would take C4 as well. HEB. Dude, Mole Skip is the best. Honestly, I think Mole Skip is just more natural people than actually doing the bomb fight. Does Taco Bell know that I'm a furry? I hope so. Well, I don't think so. Oh. Did I take Red Bull Gaming? I mean, maybe. Look, I'm gonna be so for real. I famously have never had a Red Bull, but I love energy drinks. Look, if they're willing to hit me up, I mean, sure. I don't really think I'm very high on their list of people to do that for, but... Oh, a pickle company. I would take that. What's that one pickle company? Grillos? Yeah, hit me up. Normally my pickles that I get, though, are... the H-E-B brand. H-E-B is a grocery store chain here in Texas. They are goated. But I'm not picky. But I never got the blue in here? Am I bald? Oh my god, that's a stage! Wait, maybe we can play Mario 64. Hold up, I need to follow this trail while I can. Is there anything in Vanish Cap? Tell me now. Five Guys? Ooh, maybe. I don't know. Five Guys is tricky because they are good, but I don't know if I can eat Five Guys again regularly in good conscience with knowing what I know now about, like, food nutrition. Like, I think there might be low-calorie things on the Five Guys menu, but I don't know if there's anything I could regularly eat there and feel good about it. Okay, metal cap. On a cheat day for sure. Yeah, Five Guys goes hard. Another trophy. Oh my god, we're getting so many trophies. This is gonna sound like cope. Part of the reason I actually like Taco Bell as much as I do is because there are ways that you can actually not overeat at Taco Bell. Like, without looking it up, guys, what do you think the highest calorie single Taco Bell menu item is? $3,000 calories. Crunch Wrap. Gordita Crunch. It might be the Gordita Crunch, but like, no, I mean the number, I guess. The number is like 700 or 800. The Crunch Wrap is only like 400 or 500. Eating one Crunch Wrap by itself is really not that bad. It's really not. Now, nutritionally, it's not got a lot of great stuff in it. It's a lot of fat and carbs. But if you're just trying to watch your calorie intake, you can absolutely eat a Crunch Wrap every day and lose weight. I wouldn't recommend it. But yeah, it's like 700 or 800. It's one of their burritos. It's either like the grilled cheese burrito or the quesarito or something like that. Yeah, one of those ones with a bunch of cheese. I don't think there's a single item over 1,000 calories, though. Yeah, like 600 or 700. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, dude, any fast food is a sodium bomb, for sure. Yeah, I'm looking at only strictly calories. I'm not gonna sit here and try to, like, fool you guys into thinking that it's nutritious. It's not. But if your only concern is losing weight, you can be in a deficit. We might have done this before. Look, when I was losing weight, I lost weight eating the Lux Box. My Lux Box order was about 1,100 calories. I would have that as my main meal. Have, like, a small meal of, like, 500 or 600 calories after. And then I would be hitting my 10K steps per day, and I would be in about a deficit of, like, 300 to 500. Yeah, chicken at Taco Bell's not bad. Ground beef is pretty bad, though. Panda is pretty good. Panda's a little expensive, but I mean, you can have a very clean panda meal if you really want. If we're talking like healthy fast food, you get double order grilled teriyaki chicken with either white rice for carbs or the super greens if you want only protein. That's some ball knowledge right there. Okay, well, I guess if you're slamming a 12-pack of the Cinnabon Delights, sure. I don't even know. Wait, what are grande nachos? Like, do you mean the nachos spelled grande? I don't even know if I know what that is. I don't think I ever go to Taco Bell and get nachos though, so maybe that's my bad.
I'm tired.
We're running low on checks again. To be honest with you guys, there's not many checks left. There's a little bit I can do in Delfino Plaza. There's a couple of M's that I missed. There's the gold bird. We are kind of getting down to the crunch time on these. Well, you can get a box of nachos? What? Shows what I know, dude. Okay, the breakfast crunch wrap is a goated item, though. I feel like most Taco Bells don't even do breakfast anymore, but I used to get the steak breakfast crunch wrap with the hash brown in the middle. That was so good, man. They need to bring that back. So to answer the question, why not fight Shadow Mario? It's because fighting Shadow Mario in the randomizer doesn't actually do anything. He's kind of cosmetic. Because the nozzle unlocks are handled by the randomizer, and so are the stages. So you can kind of just ignore him. In the base game, you would need him to do the fights to unlock the nozzles, but... Dude, one of the craziest things that I've learned that's like a calorie thing that you don't think about, that can just give you a whole bunch of extra calories, is when you go to like a Tex-Mex restaurant and they give you the bottomless chips and salsa before you get your food. If you just graze on those chips, you better watch out, okay? That's all I'm saying. Those chips can be lethal. But they're good, though. It was a filler item. Bubkiss, man! Yeah, the chips are dangerous because depending on where you go, they're like really light. So you're like, oh, it's just some chips, right? Like, nothing crazy. But then it's like... It's actually pretty crazy. Yeah, it's the light chips in particular. Like if it's like this thin and you're like, "Oh, I can just eat these." It's like not a big deal, right? Wrong, dude. That's how they get you. Okay, Olive Garden breadsticks are also a lot of calories, but I feel like those, at least to me, they feel like a lot from the beginning. Like I go into that knowing that I'm eating a bunch of bread, you know? The thing about the chips is they feel so light and airy, and you're like, well, they can't hardly be any calories in there, right? I don't think I have the 100 coin stars in Logic. I turned them off just because I didn't want to deal with them today. Exactly, dude. They're cooked tortillas that are just like broken into 4 pieces. Yeah, so like for me, if you want to know how I lost weight, and I guess my qualifications for people who don't know, who are maybe watching on YouTube or have never heard me talk about it before, are that, I used to be overweight. I was about 200-ish pounds last year. I think 195 was what I weighed in at. And right now, as of like yesterday, I'm 151. So I'm down 50 pounds in about a year to year and a half. And the biggest thing for me in particular was that I was I was a bit, well, for me, my problem is that I know that I have, like, this problem where I will graze on easily accessible food. So for me, the biggest change was, first of all, learning how many calories are in everything. Wait, the box isn't here. Where is the rocket nozzle? Is it up here? I think it might be up here. Because then I was now aware of, like, what I was eating. So first of all, you gotta learn, like, what's in the food. And then also, you have to learn how to control your habits. So for me, I learned that I was really struggling to just get myself to not eat the food, like, psychologically. So I prevented the food that came into my house. Like, I made it to where the only things that I could snack on were low calorie. Which is why my house has so many pickles in it. And, like, fresh fruits and stuff. Because now if I go reach into the cabinet to get food, there's not a bunch of snack cakes there. Or, like, you know, high-calorie things like cookies or ice cream. It's like fruit and vegetables and protein bars. Which is, like, boring, but, you know. No, you don't need to feel bad about asking a question. It's all good. And, like, occasionally if someone's visiting and they bring a snack or whatever, like, I think it's okay to have moments. In fact, I think it's good. You gotta let yourself enjoy the food sometimes. But I started losing a bunch of weight when I controlled what food came into my house. Oh, I forgot. We have one tiny thing we can do in LM, so let's do that really quick. We have the study key. You can see it right here on the... Yep, there it is. Well, I think the reality is, like, metabolism and stuff absolutely comes into play, but if you eat less calories than you burn, you will lose weight. If you eat more calories than you burn, you'll gain weight, and if you eat the same, your weight will stay the same. So if you're small and you eat a lot, you probably eat less than you think. Enough for your body to still be at most maintenance. How do I plan my meals for the week? So for a while, I struggled with that because I was trying to do some, like... For a while, I was trying to, like, meal prep, like, full meals. And I would do one giant cooking session per week. And I would put everything in these, like, containers and, like, freeze them and whatever. But I really dreaded cooking day. Because it would be like 2 or 3 hours of cooking for meals for the week. And then if I ever got tired of the meals, it was like not great. So what I did, what worked for me was I simplified it. I would pick a protein, and then I would pick a carb, and I would get some vegetables, and then I would just cook them. And I would just combine them, and that was like basically it. So now that's what I do. I have like a bunch of rice, and then I'll buy these carb balanced tortillas. And then when my groceries run out, I just buy a bunch of meat. And I'll season the meat one of two ways. Or one of a few ways. And then I store the meat on its own. I store the carb on its own. And then whenever I am hungry, I just heat up the two together. And that's kind of what works for me, I guess. Yeah, like I don't try to do full meals anymore. I'm like, okay, I prepped the meat. Okay, I prepped the carbs. And I have some vegetables. Just make something. So, like, something I'll do a lot is I'll make, like, taco meat. And I'll either eat it over rice or I'll put it in a tortilla. But then I'll also do, like, this, like, almost bulgogi recipe where I'll do, like, soy sauce, some rice vinegar or whatever. And I'll cook that up. And then I'll put that over rice with, like, some sesame seeds and, like diced or chopped green onions. I'll eat that a lot, which is good. You kind of just have to experiment, you know, see what's good for you. For me, that was the most effective, but maybe you'll prefer the opposite, where you do all your meals for the week one day and then you're good for the week. Because some people like not having to think about it, you know? Okay, I have the tea room key, but without the water element, we can't go in there, so... Kind of chopped here. Man, I'm running low on the checks, man. I probably have like another hour in me tonight if we can get like a lead. It's just very hard to figure out where we can go. We did get coops, so maybe we check that out. Yeah, sure, why not? I also think I have the grotto key. With the grotto key, we can do... Let me make sure I have the grotto key. Do I have it? I do. Okay, we can do the back half of that chapter as well, which should... I mean, it's not a lot, but it's something at least. Yeah, rice cookers are good too. Yeah, look, I can't act like I'm a nutritionist or anything, but if you guys do have any questions, I mean, I'm happy to talk about my experience. My top 3 things that I tell people is simplify your meals, simplify nutrition, and try to be more active. Like, don't overthink it. You don't need to stick to, like, a super strict diet unless that works for you. You don't even need to prep out all your meals a week ahead of time unless that works for you. And I think most people move way less than they probably should on average, too. Like, even an extra couple hundred steps a day over an extended period of time amounts to, like, hundreds and thousands of extra calories burned, you know? Like, when I was younger, I didn't understand why people would, like, park at the back of the parking lot at the grocery store. I'd be like, why would they park all the way over there when they can park next to the entrance? But it's that, you know, those extra steps adds up over time. Guys, the pit is not in logic. Air fryers are huge. Oh god. I can't go to the pit. I can't really provide advice for gaining weight because I've never had a problem with that. My advice is you gotta eat more food. Oh wait, did I? Oh, what? Do I have the moonstone? Has that just been dangling there the whole time? Am I stupid? Wait, that's huge. I do have the moonstone. Wait, we can go to chapter 1 in Hooktail's castle. That's a big find. That's just been there the whole time. Wait, okay. Let's go ahead and do the back half of this dungeon, but now we at least have a direction forward. That's a big pickup. I mean, I guess the easiest way to try to gain weight would be to find ways to sneak more calories into your food. Oils are a good way to do that, because they have a lot of fat. But I can't really speak much on that note. Okay, don't drink crude oil. I didn't say that. Gus is still at large. I need a poster that's like, have you seen this man? And it's just Gus with his little spear. Sorry, I might be, if I'm like peepo talking, like if I'm like giga yapping about this, I mean, I went through a lot of like research when I was trying to learn fitness and nutrition, because I've tried to lose weight multiple times in my life. I've always struggled with it. And the first few times that I succeeded in losing it, I didn't really understand why. So this time I wanted to like do it, but like do it smart. And like this might sound stupid, but it's nice to be able to have the skill to be able to like look at something and really quickly break down what's in it and what the possible calorie estimate for it might be given the ingredients. Like, I like being able to look at something and say, oh, that's a lot of carbs, that's a lot of protein, that's a lot of fat. and then like break down what is in the food. I mean, at the end of the day, dude, like 90% of the foods that people eat in their lives is like a carb, a protein, and a fat. Just in different combinations. Well, that's a trade secret. I'm not telling you the calories in the crude oil. That's a trade secret. We can't be giving out that information, dude. You gotta subscribe to the newsletter for that. That's in the Substack. Like, after I got to the weight that I wanted, I saw this guy once, and he said something like, knowing what I learned about nutrition, trying to get to the weight that I wanted to be at, made it to where I don't think I can ever not be at that weight anymore, because once that knowledge is, like, into your brain, I mean, I get that there's, like, I get that sometimes, like, there's psychological components to it. It is hard, like, mentally, I understand that. I think I have, like, a binge thing myself. Like, even still, I have times where I, like, would do what I call, like, a relapse. I had one a few months ago when I was visiting family. I was, like, it was late at night. I was, like, cramming food. I would say that it might be, like, legit an eating disorder that I have, which is not great, but I think it's important to talk about it. I don't want to, like, stigmatize it. Like, sometimes you can have all the knowledge and still struggle, but at the same time, learning everything that I learned about food made it to where now it's very difficult for me to ever, like, get carried away, I guess, too much. Because now I have the knowledge in my brain of, like, roughly the calories of everything and the impact it has on me and all this, right? To where I don't know if I could, like, be ignorant to that, I guess. I don't know if that, does that make sense? Does that, like, you know what I mean? Like, in the past, when I didn't know how many calories were in something, I could eat it and be like, I don't know how many calories are in this, so it can't affect me. It's kind of like that sign can't affect me because I can't read. But now I can read, so I can't not have it affect me. A rock's a fat, a protein, or a carb? You know, I haven't considered. What I did think... Okay, but okay, I know you're memeing and I don't know the answer to that. But what I did find kind of interesting is that alcohol is like a fourth thing that you put into your body. It's very weird. If you drink alcohol, it's like a weird fourth thing. I don't really know the specifics behind it. It also is high in calorie. Whatever it is, it's high in calorie. Okay, hold up. I'll look in a second. Ooh, we hit the super guards. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you know, you can actually, if you're wondering where the number for, like, calories come from, you can break it down because each gram of fat, carb, protein, and I guess alcohol, they all have, like, a calorie equivalent. So if you know how many grams of carbs and protein and fat are in something, you can literally calculate the calorie amount. That's where it comes from. And if you're wondering what about sugar, sugar is a carb. It's like a subset. Let me take a look at this. That is demonic. What? No one rips open the pizza box from the top. You could just flip the lid. Wait. Yeah, carbs from fiber are different, which is why if you ever see net carbs on something, it's because they have a whole bunch of fiber in them. Whatever the thing is. Yeah, there's like certain rules to it with stuff like that. Like, a carb that is a fiber is like a negative. It's like, it doesn't count or something because your body handles it differently. I don't know the specifics of all that. But like the tortillas that I get at the grocery store, they're technically like 19 grams of carbs, but 16 of the grams are fiber, so it's like 3 gram net carbs. Or something like that. Oh my god, wait a minute. We've got some badges now, hold up. Wait. Do we put on power bounce? Absolutely we do. Is there any other better options here? I don't think so. Show the picture. It's a tweet. Maybe in a second. I'm giga yapping right now. I can't get sidetracked. By the way, I want to give a shout out to the people watching on YouTube. By the way, this is my 3rd day of dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch both, and it's cool to see that the Twitch count is still fairly stable, and the YouTube count actually has been going up every day. We are at like a YouTube all-time peak since we've started the dual stream. So shout outs to the people watching on YouTube. Obviously shout outs to the people watching on Twitch too, but... yeah, you can post the link, it's fine. That guy's not happy. He's about to blow up. Oh, wait, he's unaffected. Okay. Never mind. Dude, the Sunstone is a huge pickup for us. No, you guys are not a second thought. I'm just trying to make sure that the tuber onboarding goes smooth, okay? This has been stressful for me. I'm just happy to see it being a success. Oh, we have the key for this. Nice. Was that important? I feel like that's important. It was a blue coin. Classic. I think we might have done everything that we could do in the back half of this dungeon now. Which means, you know what it's actually time for, guys? We get to go into a whole new area. This might be the biggest breakthrough of the day outside of the vacuum cleaner. Look, it's not a Twitch versus YouTube debate, guys. Why can't we all just be peaceful together? Today has been a mega yapper day for me, though. I've been doing a lot of yapping today. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Look, the YouTube Premium and stuff does help. Honestly, just like... I think what you guys should do is just like watch on whatever platform's best for you. If you have YouTube Premium and you want to watch the stream on YouTube, then do it. Well, I think I have the difference of maybe being a YouTuber also. YouTube, I think if you want a YouTube live stream, you kind of have to have a YouTube presence outside of it. I have seen people build their YouTube live streams around just streaming on YouTube without many uploads, but the fact that I make videos, I think helps. If I just started dual streaming one day with no YouTube like presence at all, it would probably be a bit of a different story. Ooh, is that an egg? Don't mind if I do. Oh, wait, I guess we can set our game on Ttyd. Setting up the dual stream wasn't too hard. I defined an overlay that would show both chats plus 7TV, because you guys would kill me if there was no 7TV support. So that took a couple of weeks. I'm using Restream, so I had to figure out how to do the back end of that. And then I had to find a good chat program for me to read. Not an overlay, but one for me to read. And I found this really awesome one. It was recommended to me by my friend Daft Husky, called ProChat. And it just combines the two. And I just read it like a normal chat feed. It's pretty sick, actually. And then I had to make alerts. I had to make alerts for, like, YouTube members and super chats and stuff. It was like a couple of weeks of doing research, and I have to kind of get used to the back end, like of setting the titles and everything. And I needed to make YouTube thumbnail templates as well for the live streams. But after I did all that, like the actual streaming is pretty seamless. Like the actual part that people care about. Seven TV is disabled on YouTube right now. It broke, apparently. RIP. I do kind of need the chill out badge, dude. I've been stressed. I might have missed a raid. Did I get raided? Wait, from who? Wait, hold up. Let me see. Kobe, thanks for the raid! Sorry, I said it. I was talking about how I had this figured out, and now I just missed stuff. Thank you, Kobe. Hope you had a good stream. I did not break it. Oh! Okay, wait, we're back in business. That's the Ultra Hammer. Big area unlocks from that. We have 2 new areas, I think, that I can go to. No, maybe 3. The Ultra Hammer is such a big deal to have in Ttyd with the blue pipes available. That is gonna open up the game quite a bit. Okay, I know what we can do for sure. For the rest of the stream, probably. That is a lot of checks that have just opened up. I have progressive keys on. If you want to know what that does, Ian, progressive keys basically makes it to where you will always have to go to the basement before you have to go upstairs. If you don't have progressive keys on, you'll get a progressive basement key and a progressive upstairs key. And sometimes the logic will have you go upstairs before the basement. We did do Atomic Boo. Man, who was that? I remember we did the fight. Oh. Whoever it was, they sucked. I remember that much. Yeah, exactly. We don't care. If it's no Gus, no deal. That's what I always say. Oh my god, it's a Chuck You Trap. What do I feel like eating right now? Like if I could have whatever I wanted. Let me think about it. I feel like... What would it be? Yeah, I've done like 3 or 4 runs of TTYD with the boss rando. Still no Gus in any of them. They're gatekeeping him from us, man. Oh, I think it was Rockhawk. You're right. Guys, this is looking like a possible 4-dayer if you're watching on YouTube. I'm only saying on YouTube because you guys on Twitch, you know the drill. I just kind of go live and do these every day until we are done with it. I was hoping this would not be a 4-dayer, but getting the vacuum so late really set me back. It's okay, though. How much does this cost? Okay, nice. Well, okay, realistically, we're further ahead than 39%, but yeah, it is still a bit to go. We are at, where was the vacuum? It was in Luigi's mansion, believe it or not. I had to go into the nursery with the baby. And by going into that room, I got the vacuum. Yeah, he misplaced it in there. It was kind of a misplay on his part. It was making baby noises. We did get coops from Daisy in Double Dash. By winning one race with Daisy, we unlocked coops. It was Daisy in the Daisy vehicle, I think. All right. We can just ignore the switch here. Yeah, today's been more of a yapper day for me than normal. If you're coming in from YouTube and you're watching my stream for the first time, I do happen to yap quite a bit. I'm a bit of a mega yapper. Actually, on that note, I forgot to make this YouTube video go public. Thanks for the reminder. I'm gonna make a YouTube video go public at midnight. On Racefire Plus. It's just the full gambling rando. That is my job to yap, but I think sometimes I get sidetracked. Occasionally, people want me to talk about the game. But sometimes, while I'm autopiloting the game, I talk about other stuff. But maybe that's what people like about the stream, I'm not sure. I do tend to get sidetracked quite a bit on this channel. The other day, I finished a randomizer early, and then my friend raided me, and then I brought my friend into the Discord call, and we played that Suika watermelon game for 2 hours. See, that's the type of thing that happens. Occasionally, we just go off the rails here. Things just, they go unscripted. We get a little caught up in the nonsense. Do I have any more keys? We need 4 keys to get through here, and I think we only have 2 keys. How's my day been? It's been good, Alex. Thanks. Today has been very good, man. Dude, YouTube live streaming is so interesting to me, though. Like, what do you mean the view count keeps going up throughout the stream duration? Okay, we might be at our limit here, but with progressive hammer, we can do a lot. So I think it is going to be a progressive hammer angle. Which means back to the sewers. Yeah, I mean, these randomizers, man, I mean, you can see the timer in the top left. There's a whole bunch of downtime when I'm going from area to area and figuring out what to do. Usually for the YouTube video, we cut out all of the part where I'm walking from thing to thing or run to run or whatever, you know? But if you're watching the live stream, you get to hear it live, so that's fun. Okay, the question is, where do we go first, guys? Poshley Heights? Or the snow place? Wait, do I have the Gold Bob guide? If I have the Gold Bob guide, we're going to the moon. Oh, it's a moon angle. A mrangle, if you will. Someone earlier said that they've seen me being more myself and it's helped them be more of themselves, though. I'm glad to hear that. For a long time, I didn't really understand the importance of representation, but now I do. I get it. Basement hallway key. Wait, that's good! Hold up. Let me show you something. Wait, guys, look at this. Just really fast. We're not gonna play this game, but let me show you what we got here. Look at this. If I go to the basement floor, we have all the keys. Now I just need the right number of boos. The doors are available. That was like one of the most important things to get for Luigi's Mansion. The basement hallway key is like the one that can completely screw over your run if you get to the end and you don't have it. So having that is massive that we just got. Oh, wrong game. Okay, here we go. Wait, let me look at this. What did this guy do? Whoa, he does have a thing that changes his color. That's kind of beast. How do I feel about peanut butter cookies? Goated. Peanut butter cookies, goated. Nice pinned message, Omega lol. Thanks, Markov. Do we even have a pinned message right now? I don't think we do. I can't get this. Let me pin his message. This person has money behind their car. I'm gonna use this money to buy their overpriced pasta. It's not even pasta, what is it? It's a Shine Sprite, man. There is a tracker webpage. It can be good if you want to like have it open for yourself just to watch me do the checks in real time because it updates every 70 minutes. But I mean, you can also just look at my on-screen one. Actually, the thing that controls my thing in the top left with the progress display, it has the ability to cycle through all the different games. I've considered adding it in at some point. We need normally it's 40 boos in LM. I can't remember if I lowered it to 35 or not. I did go to the shop in Key Hall earlier, yeah. We've already done most of Key Hall at this point. I think I even did the Cortez fight. Oh. There he goes. What's next on the menu? So one of the things that I really have been wanting to do that I haven't done yet. Well, first of all, I want to do a lot of collabs. So in terms of like the immediate future, one of the next YouTube streams that I do might be one where I'm in a call with Morph23 and a few other people. Because he asked me to be in an AP with him. But that's not for my channel. That's not my content. That's for someone else. He just invited me, which was very nice of him. So I guess you have that to look forward to. I'm doing a lot of collabs. I'll also be doing a lot of collabs on my own channel. So actually, speaking of Morph, I'm going to do a duo one with him. I would like to do a duo AP with me and Fur as well. I have an idea to do a duo AP with Aristotle. That one should be really cool because he wanted to do Odyssey and Mario Wonder. Because those are the two games he makes a lot of content on his channel. I want to do a solo browser rando of a bunch of browser games that you don't even need to download anything for, just to show people how easy it is to do these. And there's some cool browser ones. That's when the Hungry Pumpkin will be making his debut. Wait, you guys want to see the Hungry Pumpkin? This is the first time that the YouTube might learn of this. No! I don't want that. Can I do this? Hold up. This is a YouTube debut, maybe. The window might be kind of small right now, but that's okay. My browsers are kind of jank at the moment, so just bear with me here. Wait, no, I can put it over here on this tab. This is the Hungry Pumpkin. 1 second. This is the Hungry Pumpkin. Oh, just kidding. That's my friend playing Hollow Knight. This is the Hungry Pumpkin. This is the Hungry Pumpkin. It has AP support. You can see it right here in the browser. Okay? And let me show you this game. This game's a masterpiece. Wait for it.
I'm very hungry. Give me the salt. No, I don't want that. Give me the salt. Give me the jam. Give me the hot dog. Give me the pepper.
Oh, I like how he says noodles. That's a good one.
Give me the noodles.
The noodles.
No, I don't want that. Give me the noodles. No, I don't want that. No.
That's the Hungry Pumpkin, guys. Welcome to the Hungry Pumpkin. No! I have no idea how that works in Randomizer, for the record. I have no idea. I'm intentionally not trying to find out. I'm gonna find out when I do it for the very first time when we do the browser game AP, okay? Yes, you could put them, like, if I wanted to, I could literally put that game with Thousand Year Door, what I'm playing right now. It would work. I don't know why that exists, but it does. Someone made it. At some point, we'll do it. Yeah, I mean, sure. Why not? Yeah, but my whole game plan is I want to show people that you can do, like, browser game rando. Because I think there's this fear that, you know, if you want to try to do a rando, like, for example, Ttyd is a good example. You have to know a huge amount about this game to be able to do it successfully. And you can kind of stumble your way through, but, like, I can't deny the fact that it has a pretty high barrier to entry. Some games are even higher. Like, there are games that I'm even afraid of doing. Like, I have never done a Pokemon game, really. I've never done a Zelda game like Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is very scary to me. Right? Because you have to know so much about that game. But, you know, you don't have to, like, reinvent the wheel. Like, you can just keep it simple and still have a good time. And so there's actually a pretty good collection of browser games that you can do at this point on Randomizer. There's Tetris, there's Yacht Dice, there's Jigsaw, there's Paint, there's Twisty Cube, which is a Rubik's Cube. There's the Hungry Pumpkin, which is arguably the best game. There is, I think, there's even more. Did I say Paint? I don't remember. There's a lot. Some people might try to tell you that's not the greatest game that's on the list. Maybe not even just on the list of randomizer games. It might just be the greatest game of all time. I don't know why people are trying to argue that. But, you know, here we are. Oh yeah, Archipelago is good. There's also another browser Pokemon game called Clicker, which is, it's like a clicker game, kind of like Cookie Clicker. I think, actually, there is a Cookie Clicker one, too. Okay, guys, the Ultra Hammer we found in Hooktail's Castle was a big deal because that means we can go here, which then also means we can go to the moon, and we have the cog. So we've got a lot of gameplay ahead of us. Do I have the elevator cards, though? I don't know if I do. I don't think I do. Oh, we have a bomb. That's exciting. If I could turn into cheese, what would I be? A nice provolone, I think. I love provolone, dude. Oh, these guys are kind of strong. Do I have the up arrow? I don't have the up arrow. I might die. It's fine. Dude, we have to finish 5 chapters in the Thousand Year Door. Do you know how many I've finished? 0. But that's okay. Dude, I pushed B! Thank you, Glenn Jammin. Is it like Glinjamin, or should I say like Glinjamin? I don't know the right way to say it. Hey, either way, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Thank you for the GLs. I hope you had a good stream. Guys, we're doing a 5-game all Mario randomizer. Well, Mario plus Luigi's Mansion. And we are kind of far in it. I don't really know how far we are in it, actually. If I get raided, should I say, like, thanks for the raid on Twitch? I don't really know. Maybe I should. The people on YouTube, so they know what I'm talking about. True, Mario is in the painting. Ooh, wait, we hit those. Maybe I should say thanks for the raid on Twitch. That'll take some getting used to, but I can do it. I mean, I guess you can get rated on YouTube. I don't know if I've ever experienced it. Yes, Alex. If you look above my head, you'll see the Twitch logo or the YouTube logo. And most of my chat is on Twitch because I've been only a Twitch streamer for like 10 years. But we do have a YouTube audience. In fact, we're at like 180 YouTube viewers. Which I don't know how that compares to the Twitch viewers, but it puts us close to about 500 concurrents, which is like... I mean, I'm very pleased with that. Hello, Dawn Finder on YouTube. Welcome in from the raid on YouTube. Oh, I might die. Whoa! Wait, I like how on YouTube you're the Dawn Finder. It's like... You just needed to make sure people know on YouTube you're the only one. You're like the guy, you know? Dude, the TTYD rando is so good, man. Have you tried it with the updates? Cook Sanity, Trouble Sanity. Trouble Sanity in particular, I really like. What was that? Shine Sprite? What's Trouble Sanity? So in the 1,000-Year Door, there are these like little side quests you can do from a thing called the Trouble Center. And it's like running errands for people, basically. But in the randomizer, it recently got an update to where now completing those gets you a check. And then also all of the items in the Trouble itself are also checked. So if I look at my key items here, you're gonna see some weird stuff you've probably never seen before. Like, the Battle Trunk Pack, the Honey Candy, the Courage Shell Pack, the Package. These are all, like, troubles. And so it just gives you more things to do in the game, which is really cool. Same with the recipes. The recipes are so good. In fact, if you want, like, a medium-length goal for rando, this is what I would advise you guys, because I've been testing this on my Twitch stream. But I guess now that I'm on YouTube, I can drop my experience here too. A great medium-length seed for this is to use the cooking win condition. It's 30 different recipes, but the thing is, if you include Trouble Sanity, you need to find the cookbook and then also finish Chapter 4 to get the trouble that would give you the cookbook. So it kind of plays out like this. It's finish Chapter 4, find the cookbook, do the cookbook trouble, then get enough ingredients to hit the 30 recipe goal condition. It was actually very fun. More fun than I thought it would be. Hopefully that makes sense. I guess you could do the cooking win condition without Trouble Sanity, and then all you'd need to find is the cookbook. But I kind of liked having to complete Chapter 4 to make it work. I don't know. I'll try it at some point without the Trouble Sanity on just to see how much of a difference it is. Oh, guys, new shop. Anything good? Let's see. Blue coin. Okay, the steeple key means I can actually finish the chapter. We already have the letter P too, so we can do it. Wait, let's do it. Let's finish the chapter. Ooh, I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I finish the chapter right now, or should I go to the moon? Because we have the Gold Bob Guide and Bobbery, so we can do either. I kind of want to finish the chapter, just to get a boss. So we can run a boss prediction over on Twitch. Let's do that. I'm gonna run a prediction for you guys. Next boss is... Let's add Gus into the mix. I'll give you 5 minutes on the pred, because it'll take a little bit. Yeah, I think unlocking the fast travel is a good option. Let's do that. While the pred is running. Gus is still at large, guys. He's still at large. One day we're gonna find him. Can I bake anything IRL? I've baked things in real life. Favorite drink at the moment, dude? It might be this. I'm not gonna lie. This raspberry cream ghost. Ooh, it was good, man. I love Ghost, though. We do have boss randomizer. Gus was, I think it was Grotus. And it was actually kind of hard. I think I died like 2 or 3 times on that fight. Because I got a Miss Mouse start, dude. Starting with Miss Mouse is the worst. I love Miss Mouse, okay? She's great, but she's not very useful. Oh, it was the Golden Fuzzy. You're right, it was the Golden Fuzzy. It was the Golden Fuzzy. Yeah, it was the Golden Fuzzy. I was getting owned by the Super Guards. Because the Fuzzies were hitting for 3 each, and I just was getting owned. For this run, I don't have Tannel Sanity on. I kind of nerfed the settings on this in particular, just because we got a 5-game lineup here. So I'm kind of like hot swapping between the games. But, I have done Tannel Sanity before. Oh. Fun fact, actually. There was an update to the Ttyd randomizer. You guys might have seen it on the GitHub. If you've... I mean, I don't know how much you guys stalk the GitHub of the Ttyd randomizer, but he came out with version, like, 12.0. And then he came out with version 12.1. And then he came out with version 12.1a. And you might think, well, why would he make, like, a hotfix? Why would a 12.1a come out? And it's because of my stream, because I had an important item behind a tattle that was in the glitz pit of a guy that got deleted. And then his tattle data didn't show up in the trash can. So I had technically an impossible seed. But James was watching my stream and he made a hotfix that fixed the game. It was actually the most insane thing ever. I'm gonna eventually probably make a YouTube video on it, but like what happened was I generated on an old version of the rando. He made a hotfix. He had me go update my game with the hotfix, go get the tattle data, save the game, quit the game, downgrade back to the original version, and then log in again. And because I had patched it and gotten the missing data, it was on my save file, so when I downgraded, then it sent the check and it saved the run. It was like the most insane thing ever. I felt like I was traveling to an alternate dimension, dude. I've never experienced anything like that before. I have done a run where I didn't start with Goombella and Tattle Sanity before. I regretted it. I think I did that in... So I have a video on my channel where I did max settings on Ttyd and max settings on Paper Mario, and they were linked together. And on that one, I did have Tattle Sanity on, and the pit with a random starter. And I kind of regretted that one a little bit. The full run of that is on my second channel, but the edited video is on my main. I think the full run of both games combined with max settings was like 20 hours. Okay, we have the moon fast travel now, nice. I don't really know, actually, Cole. I think it does, because I was getting some weird dolphin memory read errors or something in the client. Okay, let's go finish this chapter now. Make sure if you're on Twitch, by the way, and you want to bet, to get your preds in, guys, because pretty soon we're gonna be heading to the boss. I guess we'll actually have 2 boss fights in a row, so we'll be able to do the prediction a second time. So if you don't win the first bet, guys, there'll be a second one. 2 chances for Gus here. Any dragon was the prediction highest bidder. Let's see. Gus has not shown up. I've done like 4 runs of the boss rando and you guys are fiending for Gus. That guy's nowhere to be seen right now. MIA. The people yearn for Gus in the boss rando. I keep getting the golden fuzzy, who is also funny, but way less cool than Gus. I got the golden fuzzy on Shadow Queen. Having tutorial Crump would be funny too. I just want to see Gus anywhere, dude. I don't know where that guy is. I just love how scuffed tutorial Crump is. Like, it stacks like your partners on top of each other, and it tells you got 4 star points. Because it's like, I guess, hard-coded. Okay, here we go. First attempt at Gus. Do you believe in miracles? Oh, it's Gus! Yes, dude! Huge day for the Gus believers. He finally makes his appearance in the randomizer. We finally found him. He's up here. We've been looking for Gus for days, man. We thought that he'd just been permanently removed from the game. But no, he's still here. He's alive and well. Shoutouts, the legend Gus. Yeah, you can say I was here. Oh my god, wait, his spear's got a cooking, dude. I gotta hit these super guards. Gus is an absolute champ. Dude, I'm actually getting owned. We did find the vacuum. Funnily enough, the vacuum was in Luigi's mansion. I just had to go into the right room. Okay, I hit the super guard. Oh, I wanted him to do the charge, man. I'll pay it out in a second. Hold up. A big win for the Gus believers in the prediction. Here you go, Gus fans. Sia Rennie, can you rerun the Twitch prediction? But, actually, who could we put in Gus's place? Who have I not seen yet in this? Hey, there's our first completed chapter reel. Not clickbait. I think I did have Dupless, though. We could probably just rerun the prediction and take Gus out of it. Very nice, very nice. Okay, you know what? We'll leave Gus in. If you bet on Gus, though, then you're just throwing away your money, okay? That is a skill check. I bet at least one person will bet on Gus. Okay, fast travel. Dude, having fast travel in this chapter is so nice. I really hated having to run all the way back. W. If you guys are new to my channel, by the way, I do a lot of Mario randomizers. I've been really loving the T2ID one, so it's been showing up on my channel a lot lately, but I do kind of everything. Honestly, the best way to summarize what I do would be to look at my uploads on YouTube, my last like 5 or 6. I just love Archipelago in general, and I'm trying to learn as many games as I can. My core is Mario. So I'm always going to kind of have that as a home, but I think at this point I've probably done APs of like over 20 different games. So if you like randos, it's a great place to be. I have history in Mario speedrunning. Mainly the 3D Marios. But I've definitely been around. I'm no stranger to like the challenge scene or anything. And I find the kind of, I don't know how to describe it. The type of like itch that these randomizers scratch my brain is like unmatched. Dude, someone asked me a few days ago, what is my least favorite game I've ever done an AP of? I'm really trying to think hard on it. I would have said Kirby Air Ride, but then they updated Kirby Air Ride and now it's actually good. I can't say that anymore. Let me think about my least favorite one that I've played that was like implemented fine, but I just didn't like it. I really gotta think about that. Dude, the Garfield Kart AP is actually kind of beast mode. I would say maybe Mario Kart Wii, which might be a hot take, because Mario Kart Wii is actually a great game, but the randomizer was like, it was too simple. I think it is Mario Kart Wii, actually. Now, when I played it, it was pretty early on in development. I'm sure it'll get better. But, I mean, Double Dash has box sanity, and Mario Kart 64 has the railings, and both of those are great, in my opinion. Mario Kart Wii was kind of just like, win the cup on this CC. And that's it. Maybe it's better now, I don't know. Well, you know, it kind of goes both ways. No, if you want a Fursona, you just have to do Fursona, not random Fursona. But that's okay. You're still learning the commands over there. No, we have something for the last time chatters. It's last time chatter. 7TV mode. It's the salute when you get banned. Guys, my 7TV emo game is unmatched. I have 1,000 emotes on this channel for a reason, okay? Do not test me. I guarantee you we have an emote for every situation. Second boss! Here it is. Who is it? We already got Gus. Oh, it's Grotus! Or not Grotus, whatever this guy is. I forget his name. He's forgettable. Crump. Magnus. See, I don't even know what his name is, dude. I don't even know who this guy is. But he kind of hits, though, a little bit. Does this guy have defense? I actually can't remember. Oh, but it has duplicate stats, right? So he doesn't. Dude, the Dole is a good roll on, like, unironic, man. That's a hard pull. I love the Dole. Yeah, well, you know what? Rennie did say this prediction was a skill check. we left Gus in, so people could bet on Gus. The prediction was also open after the boss. It's just a double skill check. No, I just forgot. But I think most people also forgot. And here we go. Actual chapter 1 completion coming in. Am I kind of wrong in saying this, but I think the Magnus boss is, like, pretty forgettable. I get it, he's like the chapter 2 guy, like, he's supposed to be forgettable, but, like, he's kind of just forgettable, you know? I don't know. Markov, you looked at the tracker? Markov's cheating, and he says it's scary. If you guys are new here, Markov is the bot. He's not a real person. He just uses Markov chaining to write what he expects an average chatter in this stream would say. Okay, well, back to the moon. Guys, one of the best quality of life things, I'm never gonna shut up about this. Full speed moon movement is so nice, dude. Oh my god, I'm never gonna get over it. I would get so tilted on the moon. Every time I came here, you guys can probably, people in the chat can probably speak for me, right? I would always be like, why can those guys go full speed and I have to go slow? I would say it just like that too. Dude, I hated the moon movement. I would complain about that, and I would also complain about Chapter 2, with your punies just going everywhere. Two of the best changes of all time. I'm playing this for it to be a randomized experience, not for immersion. Heck your immersion, I don't care. It is actual days of searching. Dude, I've done multiple randomizers with no Gus. What do we got in the BP department? I mean, what would be good for the build? Happy Heart is just kind of like free real estate. I mean, I guess Power plus P. I don't have that many gray badges. I'll take some free damage. I think it might be weeks. Zap tap? I don't know. Damage dodge P? Oh wait, defend plus P, I'm stupid. Put that crap on, man. Defend plus, hello. I think that's probably fine. Am I the only one who doesn't actually memorize the rocks? I just hit all the ones with cracks until I get the item. Like, I don't remember. Oh, that's not one. I don't memorize these, man. Dude, why are there parts of the moon that are past X-Naut's fortress? I don't want to... It might be, like, the most dead content in a game. You think I'm gonna go out there? Why would I keep going past X-Naut's fortress? To the right, I don't want to do that. This room is the worst. Wait, you can go left or right? What? I've always ever gone right. I didn't know you could go left. Oh, wait, that makes sense. It's like the moon. Like in real life, you can go left or right too. Wait, I get it. The moon is a sphere? Yeah, but this is flat. This is like, you know, this is like, you know, we're playing Paper Mario, okay? Dude, I hate these guys. These guys are the worst. You know what? I've seen enough. Egg bomb. Get that guy out of here, man. Flat mooners. The moon is flat. I really hope the moon has something good for us, because I don't know what I can do in the other games right now. We're gonna find out. Alright, I have Yoshi out. I need someone to show me the optimal way to do this room where I don't accidentally get into 50 fights. Oh, is there an item? Oh, crap. I have to go back. We'll go back after. We'll go back after. I'm already here. I also missed the room to the right, but I did that out of choice. I did that because I said, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. That sign can't hurt me because I can't read. Dude, I swear I pushed B on that guy. Yay! Banger incoming. Do I have this? I don't have an elevator key. That's, problematic. Wait, but I finished a chapter, right? So I have new troubles. Oh, we can start those. I really need to finish the Glitz Pit chapter. Do I have the blimp ticket? I don't.
Baby, crescent moon emoji, full moon emoji, waning gibbous moon emoji.
You're not a baby,
last
Brian, what?
Moon emoji, waning crescent moon emoji.
Brian, what are you doing here?
Moon emoji, waxing crescent moon emoji.
Sorry, I got thrown off by Brian making an appearance.
Moon emoji.
Brian, what are you doing here? Right, that was a 1-up. Great. Is this important? Nope. Okay, I guess we have to go back to the moon. I didn't realize I didn't even have elevator key 1. So I can't even go down. Dude, that's kind of beast. That's what I love. That's why we play the game. Dude, YouTube live streaming has been pretty good so far, guys. I think we're gonna keep it up. I'm actually having a good time with it. I do find it very weird how I'm hitting my viewer peak on YouTube at 1 in the morning, though. And it's on Twitch, it does not work like that. YouTube knows what the people want, I guess.
Wow, where you are? The baby can count better than me.
Let's hear it, Adam.
Wow.
You can get it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Okay.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 12.
No, no.
9.
No. Dude, what is it about the number 14? They love the number 14 more than anything else, I'm convinced. You almost had it, Adam. Well, if you guys are new to the YouTube, or new to the stream and the channel, and you came in on day 3, this is for sure gonna be a day 4 angle. I stream it around this time pretty much every day on Twitch, and I guess now YouTube both. I mean, I guess I'll do HP. So, you can expect me to be live at around this time tomorrow. My AP item was a guy behind the rock. Just what I needed. That hit me in the face. Are you talking about World of Warcraft? Aren't Volpera the fox guys or something? That's what I would be if I could play that game. But I don't play World of Warcraft. That's the inner furry coming out. Well, I guess it's... I mean, it's already been out, but you know what I mean. I don't know anything about what you guys are talking about, because I don't play World of Warcraft, but, you know. I don't play any MMOs, and if I did play one, it would be RuneScape. Oh, Rocket Nozzle! What? Of course they put the important crap in a random room on the moon. That's actually a big pickup, guys. Holy crap. We might have to go Sunshine. I don't know if there's too much more for me to do in this game right now. Let me do a little check. Right, I can do the, we'll check the troubles, the trouble board. And then after the trouble board, we might have to do some rocket checks. Then we'll probably end the stream soon-ish. Maybe another 30 minutes or so, max. Can we do any upgrades? We can. Let's do those. Dude, let me tell you, trying to get this set up every day is a nightmare. I have 4 dolphins open and Mario 64. All at the same time. It is so jank. It's a miracle it even works. It takes like a half hour just to get everything to work, because there's like a non-zero chance when I try to open Dolphin every day that it just stops responding for no reason. Usually, once it's running, it doesn't crash, so that's good. But it's kind of like, you know, a pull lawnmower where you have to, like, you gotta, like, rev it up a few times before it starts going. That's what it's like. Tell your cat that I appreciate it. And then give them a pet for me, thank you. Yeah, you know, it's even more jank having this many dolphins open because the TTYD AP changes dolphin settings. And so that particular dolphin instance has to be right. So you need all your other dolphins to be unaffected, and then that one has to be the one that's the TTYD one. Oh, are you wondering how I do this? Like this? Are you wondering, like, what is this? These are just OBS scenes, yeah. I might have some recipes, but we don't have the cookbook to do double ingredient recipes yet, so if I do have recipes I can cook, it's like 3 maybe max. Yeah, actually my setup is very intricate, because if you're wondering like how I can swap to a different game and then have the audio for it be on the screen like this and then be able to just start playing it all of a sudden, it's like I have a whole bunch. I've got like a whole bunch of programs running, dude. I can't. I don't even know if I want to get into it. Elusive badge. I can maybe do that one. Okay, so we can now do the trouble of this one. But I don't think I have the cookbook yet. The cookbook trouble is actually one that's like pretty easy to do out of all the troubles, because typically when you are clearing Creepy Steeple, you get the cookbook anyways. And the item is already there, so like, all you have to do if you already have it is just talk to Zesty. But I don't think I have it, so. Yeah, it's called WinBG Muter. Okay. Can I talk to all the old people? I can talk to all the old people. Yeah, I mean, I've considered doing a tutorial on how I made my setup. There are a few other people that did it before I did, and I talked to them about it, but I don't know if anyone's ever shown the process, so. But I've had multiple people ask me how I did it at this point, so I might actually give them a rundown of it. And there are ways to make it a little more elegant. Like, one of my friends, Panga, he uses, like, an auto hotkey script that when a certain scene is, or when a window is active, it makes that audio start playing, and then when it's no longer active, it mutes it. I have a program that does that for me. But I mean, at the end of the day, we kind of accomplish the same thing. I use WinBG Muter. He uses an auto hotkey program that uses like the window, or like the Windows process ID or something. Wait, where is the mayor? I don't remember. Is he over? I think he's in this house. Normally you can ignore him in the rando, but we need to talk to him for this. Oh, good. Wait, who do I have to talk to? Great tree, okay. Doing troubles is actually not that bad with the ability to fast travel, as it turns out. We have the rocket nozzle and the turbo and the spray and the hover. I have the ultra boots, or no, sorry, the ultra hammer. Here's the routing slip. And now we can go to Petalburg. Also, being able to take on all of the troubles at once is very helpful too. My OBS is a nightmare, dude. I have like 50 million things on my layout. Now, my actual like serious layout is good. But I have a bunch of random things on screen that I could just show at any point in time that are just there. Like, I don't know why I have... This is called Image 22. That's like when I got under 4 hours in the 120 run in Sunshine. Why is that on my OBS layout? I don't know. It's just already there. Here's a photo of me with Bucky the Beaver. Why is that on my layout? I don't know. It's just on there. I don't know, dude. Just have it. But whenever, like, I have all the nonsense sources hidden, then we're good. What's up, Kristen? Can I post it in chat? Oh, you want me to post the image in chat? I don't know if that will embed. Maybe it will. I can try. Let's see if this works. It might show up in my overlay if this works. I don't know if it does or not. Wait, I only need to send it in one chat. I'll just send it in Twitch. Does that work? No, it has to have, like, the extension. Wait, I know what I can do, though. Hold up. If I just, like... If I just screen grab it myself, this will work. Okay, here you go. Look at the overlay. Hey! Oh, my head's cut off. What the heck, man? What's the point? Okay, what did I get for doing all that? Fireballs for everybody! Yay! What was the other trouble that I took? The Miss Mouse one? Elusive badge. And then there was the cookbook, right? But I can't do the cookbook right now, because I don't have it. So we might have to go Sunshine. I'll at least start it. Now, what's going on here? What's this all about? Two of them. The Gwirls. Literally. Okay, I think we need to go to Mario Sunshine maybe then. I don't know if I have any big leads in this game at the moment. Eventually, I'm gonna have to deal with the beast that is, Super Mario 64. That thing has evolved. Wait, do I have this guy? Hold up, do I have this guy's box? Wait, did I not do this guy's quests or whatever? Oh, wait. Where is that? I don't remember how to do this one. Hold up, I'm new to the troubles. Wait, is he gone? Hold up. Look this up. No, it should be started. Is it you? Wait, hold up. Let me double check. Have a good one, Metasero. Yeah, it's McGoomba. What if I restart it? Should I restart it? I mean, I thought this was the one where you chased the bandit, but he didn't seem to engage with my dialogue. No, wait, I already did that trouble. It's the other guy. McGoomba's in the back. I already did the other one. Wait. You. It's this guy. Okay. What was that? It was a shine sprite. Do I have the package? Can I finish this? I might not be able to. We at least got a check from it, but... I don't know if I can. I don't think I can. That's Goom free, right? Yeah, okay. My profile picture on Twitch? No, my profile picture is a fox. It's Ray's Q. It's one of my emotes. Not a hamster. I am not a hamster, okay? Don't call me that. Let me just look at the tracker to see I don't miss anything. Normally I don't need to look at the tracker, but since we're juggling a few games here, there's a little bit I can do in LM. We have a lot we can do in Mario Sunshine. It's mostly shops. It's just mostly shops. There's like a few missed things here and there, but that's about it. I mean, we have Hamster to emote, but I am not Hamster. I am Fox. I'm not a crusty crab. I think if I ever had a, like a rodent, it would be a rat. I like rats. Rats have a bad rep, dude. I've been saying this. I mean, I think Roy definitely helped a lot. I can't lie. But also, I do think they were growing on me even before then. A little bit. It's definitely not because there's a rat watching me play the game right now over my shoulder. Dang, that's a fat rat! I like that rat. Okay, let's go ahead and swap to LM. I realize there's a tiny thing that I can do really fast. Oh. Wait, did I... Okay. Wait, should I show you guys the rat? Let me see if I can show you the rat. You guys want to see the rat that was sent to me? You're gonna agree with me that this is a fat rat. It'll show in the chat overlay. You can see it yourself. You see this rat? That's a fat rat, dude. That guy's a unit. What did that guy eat? Is he good? What did they feed that guy? Okay, we can do the basement floors. I don't think I can clear this room because I don't have fire, but I can go in here and then walk out. Oh my god, it was wall kick? That was a very important, quick stop, I guess. Oh my god. Wait, I guess I can just... We can just hit him with this. Hit him with one of these. This is like the cringe way to do the fight. Wall kicks is actually extremely good in in Mario 64. Like, that is maybe one of the best things we could have gotten. I might have to play that game again. I think my max HP is a boring 100. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. Oh, I guess I always forget about the ability to go on the ceiling. I don't know why. Quick detour. Okay, well, I think that's about all we can do. We did get some stuff for Ttyd, but now it's time to bring out Mario Sunshine, guys. What time is it? 1:15. I'll play until 1:30 my time. Another 15 minutes, okay? I feel pretty good about things. If you guys have never seen me play Mario Sunshine before, this is kind of my main game. So, I have many, many, many hours on this game. I've been playing Mario Sunshine for so long, it's actually crazy. Ooh, progressive speed upgrade for Double Dash. That's huge. Guys, we need 120 shines, by the way, and I'm at 54, so that's not a great look. But it's fine, dude. It's actually fine. Like, low-key, it's actually fine. The infinite stars thing, that one's kind of hard. I haven't done it in a while. We'll try. I don't know if they patched it in this. I don't think so. Wait for it. Huge. Dubski. We kind of just have to go do all the rocket nozzle checks. There's not too many, but there are some in pretty much every level. I need more unlocks. I only have 3 stages, which is really doing a number on me here. With only the 3 stages on the left, it's gonna be tough. It's kind of hard to do this. I'll try. It's like kind of a precise angle. Give me a sec. Oh, did they fix it? I feel like that should have been good. It might be patched, I don't know. That was close. They might be patched. Guys, I'm doing something important, trust me. Okay, but this is a rare instance where I did download a patched version of the game. But I don't think it is. Hello, Sam. It might be broken. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I want to get some checks. We'll try again later. We'll say it's patched. No, it's just a visual bug. I don't know, actually, what they would have done, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was patched. Dude, I'm thinking about what Cole said earlier. It's cracking me up. I'm like, I can't believe I'm hitting my viewership peak on YouTube at the end of the stream. And he said, yeah, because the algorithm actually works. Which is true, actually. It's just funny. The eye rock. Yay! That means I can fight that boss, I guess, for an extra check. Well, yeah, because, I mean, the way YouTube live streams work is that they show up in your recommended, right? There's no directory or anything. Well, so, let me tell you guys the YouTube progress. Day 1, we peaked at 117. Day 2, and we averaged about 90. Day 2, we peaked at 128, still averaged about 90. Right now, we're sitting at 173. It was at 185 or something earlier. So, we're, you know, big gains. Thank you for the raid, Friday Fables. The tubers are rising up. The thing is, I don't know actually how... I don't know, like, what the cap is for YouTube. Like, is this as high as I can go? Could we hit, like, 1K on YouTube? Can I hit, like... Can I even get to my Twitch view count? Like, I don't really know, dude. I have no idea what YouTube is capable of. I hope you had a good stream, Friday Fables. Whoa. Okay. I know people can hit insane numbers YouTube streaming. So, for a little context, if you are new to my stream from YouTube, I started streaming like 10 years ago on Twitch. I've been a partner for a very, very long time, and then I started being a YouTuber about 5-ish years ago, and I got into it with Mario Maker and stuff. And that's kind of how I established my following. And then I moved into randomizer stuff very recently, in the last couple of months. Like, I think my first rando video came out in June, and I'm trying to build my channel around that at the moment. But I'm very experienced at streaming. I just have never done it on YouTube. So if you're wondering, like, why have I never seen this guy? It's because I basically only recently started YouTube live streaming this week. I'm like 3 days into it. So I'm like a 10-year plus streamer on Twitch. But I'm like not even a week-long streamer on YouTube. But I'm gonna try to make it work. I'm gonna try to make it work. We're gonna try to multi-stream on both. And I'm hoping maybe we can get somewhere with it. On YouTube. And I mean also on Twitch, of course, but you know what I mean. We want to go into 6 on this, I think. Dude, what are these gummy worm emotes? But yeah, I guess because I'm in like a weird situation where I guess I'm not really starting from scratch on YouTube, but I am new to streaming. I don't know what my peak could be on that. I'm also still trying to build my channel around the rando stuff, so it's like... I'm still kind of like early on in that. Dude, can the bees chill out? Oh my god. Oh good, it was a blue coin. I mean, I think I'm okay. I don't really need any help with it. I'm just more curious. I guess I'm more just wondering, like, what the peak could be. I suppose. How many blues do we have here? Did I miss blues? Well, one of them we need Yoshi for. It's the B one. Actually, 2 we need Yoshi for. Okay, good. Noki, we have all 30. Pinna, we need... Yoshi for a few, I think. Dude, my mic has been messing up. It messed up at the beginning of the stream again. He hits 1.6? That's pretty sick, dude. Wait, that's kind of crazy mode. I know he's been cooking on his videos, but that's awesome. I'll look into it after the stream. I'm gonna end soon, so I'm not gonna bother right now, but thanks for that heads up. Wait a minute, I forgot to fix my audio. Have a good one, Alex. I can't do episode 6 because we don't have Yoshi. So unfortunate. I mean, dude, a big long-term goal of mine has been able to be a streamer that can hit 1,000 concurrents. I feel like I can do it, but I don't know. And honestly, I would count it if it was 1,000 concurrents across both platforms, but even having it on a single platform is really, would be cool, I think. I did see that. I would love to have a conversation with Ttyd on day. He's a bit of a legend. Oh, I can get this bluebird too. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, like, look, I don't know. I'm maybe a little biased. This might be the ego talking, because, you know, no one really, I think, is deserving of anything. Like you gotta grind for it, and I'm no exception to that. But you know, I've worked hard to make a pretty nice layout, have a nice community, have a good setup. I think I'm capable of 1K. I don't know. I feel like I can get there. I feel like maybe I haven't played my cards perfectly right, but I think we can reach that point. Just gotta keep going. Do I have any more I can do in this game? Not really. I think what we'll do is we'll do, this is my 10th day in a row streaming, not 6th. Overworking. I'm gonna take a break soon though, don't worry. Once I finish this rando, we'll take a break. Okay, let's play a little bit of Mario 64 for the last couple of minutes. Now that I have wall kick. Dude, I have almost every move, so I can nearly play Mario normally. If I could get kicking and triple jump, we would be like a normal guy. I think it's okay to have it on. I don't really think... I mean, YouTube is pretty good on its thumbnail moderation, I can't lie. But I mean, I guess I could turn it off. If you're worried that someone's gonna embed a video of like something bad, you have to realize they would have to get it past the YouTube filters first. I don't really think it's an issue, but we'll see. I understand being cautious, but I don't think we have to be too cautious. Gotta let the people have some fun sometimes. Also, that way if people try to rickroll me, it's funny because it'll show up in the chat. What is this? Coin uncollect trap? Striking again? Can I do anything in here? Do I have trigger 1-ups? I have free 1-ups. That's good enough. We can get something. Dude, can you stop? Okay, don't link... Did you link my YouTube stream in the overlay? I need this. Okay. Oh, I'm glad I got Chucky trapped. Dude, you have to micromanage Mario 64 with these settings. I think this is honestly still too crazy. Okay, guys, I think we'll probably hit our stopping point for today in a minute. I'm gonna check like one more stage. I need to probably think of a game plan before tomorrow anyways. So I think we're gonna do that. Did I already get everything here? I think I did. I did check the SSL entrance. Oh wait, there's a freestanding 1-up. Any stage that shows it as a freestanding 1-up, we need to check. Oh, there's 2. Okay, Mario, just die. Okay. Oh, okay. After this, we're gonna wrap up. I think. SSL was unfortunately not anything useful. It was another TikTok clock entrance. We already found most of those, so. Grass! You know what? I feel like that's a good fitting way to end the day with the grass check. I already did everything else here, so. No, I have it on full random. Which sometimes I regret doing, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, guys, I think on that note, we're gonna wrap up the stream for today. If you're watching on YouTube, thanks for watching. If you are Wait, actually, before I end the stream on YouTube, I want to do the thing where I redirect people to the new video, and I don't know how to do that, so I'm gonna figure it out really quick. Because I just put out a new randomizer video today. And I swear I can do something with this, but I don't know how to do it. And I need to figure this out. I don't know how to do that. But I did put out a new video today. Hold up, let me figure this out really quick. How to use YouTube Live Redirect. We're gonna do the tutorial live. But look, even if the redirect doesn't work, guys, I put out a video today. So if you need more stuff you want to watch after, the video will be there. Okay, set up your Premiere before... Set it up before setting up your live stream. Oh, crap. Oh, we might be chopped. Wait, am I chopped? Wait, edit? Dude, it might be fully cooked. I don't think I can do it. Guys, I think it might be cooked. We put out a new video. Look, if you do exclamation point latest in, it should work in the YouTube chat. It'll link you to it. Or you can just go to my channel on YouTube. I just uploaded it. It's not a Mario rando, but it is a 5-game randomizer. It was all gambling games. So Balatro, Clover Pit, Rat Coin, stuff like that. But I'll be back tomorrow with this randomizer. We're going to do day 4, and I'm thinking day 4 will be the domino day, where the dominoes start to fall and we probably finish the games off. Because a lot of them are very close. We just need that much more. Okay? So good progress. Thanks for watching. Check out the main if you haven't already. If you just happen to get this stream recommended in your live, I do edited content of these randos that I do over there that you can already watch, including one very similar to this. It was 5 different Mario games, but it was 5 Mario games. And I'll be back tomorrow. So thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Okay, guys.